Hello everyone and welcome to EduAdvisor's webinar series, part of the EduAdvisor Virtual Education Fair, where academicians and industry professionals will be weighing in on a number of topics, ranging from choosing the education pathway to jobs and careers. My name is Nina and I'll be your host for today, with an exciting lineup of speakers who will be weighing in on a variety of topics, such as fintech for the future of finance, revolution of water engineering technology, the trend of F&B industry, prepare university through foundation program, and fast pathway with Imperium International College. Today, we have our first speaker, Professor Dr. Nafis Alam. I'll be pulling him into the stream right now. Hi, Doctor.
Hi Nina, how are you?
I'm good. Yes, I can hear you very clearly, Doctor.
Thank you.
All right. So today we have Professor Dr. Nafis Alam, head of the School of Accounting and Finance at Asia Pacific University, who will be sharing with us about fintech for the future of finance. So here's a quick background about our esteemed speaker today. Professor Dr. Nafis Alam is a professor of finance and the head of School of Accounting and Finance at Asia Pacific University. Apart from his role at APU, Dr. Nafis is also a research affiliate of Cambridge Centre for Alternative Finance at Judge Business School, University of Cambridge, and contributes regularly to a global industry report on fintech and financial regulations. He has co-authored 8 books on Islamic finance, fintech, and has published his work in leading journals including the World Economy, Pacific Basin Finance Journal, and Journal of Banking Regulation, among others. With more than 15 years of working experience in the finance and education industry, Dr. Nafis was featured as the Professor of the Month by Financial Times in 2014, awarded for Upcoming Personality in Islamic Finance 2016, and listed as the world's top 100 influencers in the area of fintech and mentors fintech platforms in the Southeast Asian region. Wow, Dr. Nafis, thank you so much for being here today. It's a pleasure to have you on board with us.
Thank you for having me, Nina.
Yeah, right. So before we begin, to our live audience watching, if you have any questions for Dr. Nafis, do leave a comment below and we'll get them answered at the end of the session. Also, don't forget to check out Asia Pacific University's virtual booth while you're at the fair. Doctor, if you're ready, I can pull up your presentation right now.
Yes, I should go live now with the presentation.
Yes, all right. I'm pulling it up now. Okay, Doctor, you can take it away from here.
Okay, thank you very much, Nina. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Those who are listening to me, I know it's a lunch time, but we will be quick, and I will be taking you through the journey of fintech. Thanks, Nina, for having me and that a long description about me. I'm a very small person in the area of fintech, but definitely I would love to contribute to educate people and those who want to know more about financial technology and how it's going to impact the financial services, which include accounting, banking, and finance. So let's get going on the topic. There is always a concern what's happening in the financial services, and I wrote an article way back in the World Economic Forum and Conversation in 2017, where there was a concern that financial services industry will be completely automated and the robots will be taking over the finance jobs. In fact, very recently there have been other news articles. There have been plenty of them. You can Google them. That finance jobs are requiring technical skills, and these technical skills will be handy to retain the jobs. First of all, I want to debunk the myth. Robots are not going to take over the humans. Definitely not. Robots will be assisting, will be enabling the humans to carry out the financial services, and that's what I'm going to talk about, that how finance industry is getting transformed, which includes every aspect of accounting, banking, and finance, and what are the skills needed for the graduates or those who want to pursue their degree in finance or those who want to go for higher qualification in finance, what relevant skills they need to have in order to survive the onslaught. So this is definitely not going to be the end of human civilization in the financial world, but definitely the humans need to upskill them to have the relevant skills which will help them to survive in the long run in the financial services industry. So keeping that thing in mind, I will be taking you through the journey of fintech. Just to give you a quick glance of the fintech world, this is an area which usually I teach over the 42 hours in a semester, but it will be a challenging task for me to maybe summarize that in 10 to 15 minutes. What is fintech and how does it look like? Then I will be also talking about how fintech is impacting banking and finance, which is the key area, but at the same time, how accounting, banking, and finance will look like in the years to come. And finally, it will be more about talking about the jobs, which most of you will be interested after graduating. Jobs are getting revolutionized with the advent of fintech, and the jobs are getting replaced, and jobs are getting invented as well. So some of the outdated jobs will be going away, and some of the new jobs, specialism, will be coming in the financial world. So I'll be talking about them and what are the skills needed for the graduate to survive that. And finally, to conclude, I will give you a brief overview of what Asia Pacific University, the School of Accounting and Finance, have to offer in this domain. One thing which I want to start, and many of you can relate to it, that branch banking are going away. People have stopped visiting branches. And some of you might come back and say that, yeah, it might be happening because of the COVID-19 restrictions across the globe, and because of the MCOs and CMCOs or lockdowns, people do not have an opportunity to go to the branches. But I want to make it very clear, this survey was done even anybody even heard about the COVID-19. A survey which was done in 2019 across the world, and it was found out that people have stopped going to the branch. In fact, 2/3 of the banking population have not been to the bank, or maybe at most only been to the bank once a month. Imagine people used to queue up outside the bank branches. I don't know how many of you have seen that, but definitely in Malaysia, if you go into any of the Maybank, public bank and all, people start queuing up at around 9 o'clock in the early morning, or maybe during the lunchtime, to get their errands done or to do their banking services, which they want to prefer doing at the branches. So what's really happening? I'm not talking about ATM. ATM still people does visit, but we're talking about the branch is to get the help of the branch officials or the tellers or the people working in the branches to help them do their financial services. So you can see that the people visiting bank branches have reduced significantly. And why is that? Because nowadays you can do all your banking activities, your financial activities with just a click of the mouse or using your smartphone, and you can do everything what you want to do, which you could have done visiting the branches. So branch banking is definitely dying. In fact, there is a survey which talks about that most of the banks across the globe have reduced their branches by almost 1/3 in respective part of the world. In fact, in Malaysia also, a number of branches are going away, or even if the branches are surviving, they are operating with the minimal people. And COVID-19 has further increased the importance of having no manpower in the branches, or reduced number of manpower, or having less number of even if you operate, you have to have the cost attached to it. So banks are looking how to maximize their revenue and minimize the cost in terms of operating a physical operation. That's not that didn't happen overnight. It has been happening for quite some time, and the reason why is that because technology is shaping up the financial world. Now, one common thing which everybody talks about is what is fintech. Now, fintech is not a new concept. Many people thought fintech has been a very new concept. If I would have a live audience, I would have asked this question to the audience, and people could have answered this. When was the term fintech coined? And I think many of you were not even born. If you are those who are listening to me who are looking for the undergraduate degrees or going into the diploma programs, fintech was not even coined when you guys were not even born when it was coined. Just to give an idea, fintech was coined in 1992, and not by financial service industry. It was coined by the technology giant Cisco. So Cisco came up with a term called financial technology, and for a short they called it fintech. But fintech starting gaining importance in the last 7 to 8 years. Since 2012, fintech became a buzzword, and in the last 3 to 4 years, it is synonymous with the financial world. If you are working, if you are learning, if you are talking about finance, and if you don't know what is fintech, people will consider you an alien who doesn't know about what is fintech. So the importance of fintech as well as the knowledge about fintech has started to talk about, and that cut across a huge line of activities. Fintech is just one word which explains the marriage between the finance and technology, but it cut across many verticals happening in the financial industry. And I'm going to take you a very quick journey about the different verticals of the financial services. The biggest impact of the fintech is on one of the most common thing which we does as a user, as a customer, is to pay for our services. Payment for our goods, payment for our services, whether we need to pay for our utility bills, whether we want to pay for our food, pay for our drinks, pay for food delivery, grocery delivery, or anything, whatever you're doing, even for paying for your utility bills or paying for your tuition fees or things like that. So payment is the industry or the segment of financial services has been getting mostly impacted by the fintech. Why? Because now payment has changed from the cash payment to the debit card to the cashless transaction, and now going into scanning a QR code or having a e-wallet. I believe many of you would have heard about Grab, Touch and Go, Boost. These are the common ones which you hear in Malaysia, for example, or Alibaba, for example, or Alipay, for in that case in India. So payment is the industry or the segment of financial services has been getting mostly impacted by the fintech. Why? Because now payment has changed from the cash payment where you can scan the code or scan the QR code and
Dr. Nafis, Professor, I think your internet's a bit unstable. Okay. All right. So Dr. Nafis' internet is a bit unstable. We'll wait for him to come back into the stream. In the meantime, let's take a look at what APU has prepared for us. Oh, okay. I think I see Dr. Nafis. I think he's back in. Let me just. Hi, Doctor.
hello, Nina. Sorry
Hi.
if something went wrong with the technology here.
Yeah, I think it went a bit unstable, but it's okay. We're back. I'll share your slide back into the screen.
I don't know
Okay.
where I got disconnected. Do you remember which where were in this slide on the fintech?
Yes, it was this slide you were explaining about e-wallets.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So we are good to go now. All good
Yes.
now.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Please prompt me if you see anything. You know, if I'm offline because I'm focusing on the slideshow.
All right, we'll do.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry guys. we had some technical issues and I was a bit offline for a moment. So I was explaining the different verticals of the fintech, and we were talking about the payment. So payment is the biggest industry which is getting impacted. Everything is getting automated from payment through your wallet or payment through your QR code. You don't need to even have to have a bank account to do your payment. There are many companies which are giving you online transaction channels without having that. So you can even have a wallet where you can load up your money and you can start paying for your utilities and your goods and services. The other area of fintech which is getting revolutionized is on the advisory side of your investment, where you don't have to deal with human advisors or financial planners. You are dealing with automated services. I think many of you have heard about Robinhood recently, which was involved in the retail investment in the US, and people were talking about onto the Reddit, and people brought to where people started investing and making a lot of money out on the automated advisory system. In Malaysia, for example, we're talking about companies like Stashaway, which are also based on the robo advisory, and they do talk about how does the information can be gathered from the customer, their risk and return appetite, and that will help the machine, or that will help the robots to make a decision where the user or the customer want to invest money. So you can have multiple options being provided and you can choose on that. So you don't need human interaction to make a wise decision where the money. Definitely it all going to be automated, so there are some level of risk, but it has been found that at 99% most of the time the analytics as well as the predictive modeling gives you the right combination of your investment into the financial asset. The other areas of the fintech is insurance. Insurance is also used to be a very traditional type of financial services, where the insurance agent will come to you, explain to you, or you signed up a lot of forms, and you will be start using the medical insurance or health insurance as well as home and hire purchase insurance, for example. Nowadays it all automated. You need to choose what type of insurance you required, what are your risk appetite. For example, I give you a very simple example. Last time insurance, if you're taking up a car insurance, for example, everybody will end up paying a similar amount of premium for the insurance. But now, based on the customer profile, based on the person who is driving the car, based on the data it is being collected, are you a fast driver, are you a rash driver, are you a good driver, insurance industry can custom made your premium. So the people who are good on roads will end up paying less amount of premium compared to the people who are bad on roads. So a good behavior will be compensated, and this all comes with one important thing, which is the data. So the importance of the big data, we call it big data. Why? Because the data is in the huge amount of volume. Whenever we are doing anything electronically, for example, what we are sharing right now, or if we are surfing the internet, I don't know how many of you have noticed that, but if you go and look into your social media profile on the Facebook or onto the Twitter or Instagram, you will always see that you get a targeted ad. These targeted ads are based on your profile, based on what you surf, based on what you click, and that's how the targeted ad will start to come through. So that is coming, that's a feature of the big data, for example. So everything what we do, where do we shop, how much do we spend, how do we spend, what do we buy, and that helps the company to collect the information about the customer and do the customized product, for example, customized rate, for example, customized service, for example. So everything is getting automated with the help of the big data, and these data can be crunched, this data can be analyzed, and can be provided lot of information about the users for in that case. The final thing which I'm going to talk about is the financing. Financing is again no more traditional. You don't have to go to the bank and plead the bank, I want the loan to start up a new business, or I want to expand my business, or I want to start operation into new company or new country, for example. Now financing has become very much peer-to-peer. It's called P2P financing, when we can go and start our financing campaign on our mobile phone, to a crowdfunding platform, for example. If our idea is good, if our idea is attractive, you don't have to worry. Instead of one financer, maybe you are getting 100 of angel investors, 100 of venture capitalists who will be eyeing to invest into your project. Why? Because your idea is good. But if you take the similar idea to the bank will say, oh no, you don't have any credit history with us, your credit score is lower, and we need collateral to finance you. So you can see that the financing industry is also getting transformed with the advent of the fintech. So using these channels of the P2P financing, you look into the digital lending, for example, crowdfunding, for example. These are the channels which are helping you to do that. So again, I tried to summarize. As I mentioned to you, this whole slide I can explain to my student over 14 weeks period of 42 hours, and that is very challenging for me to summarize in a very quick one. So just to recap what we're talking about, fintech is nothing but a combination of technology and finance. How does the technology is enabling or transforming the traditional financial services activity? That is all about fintech. And once you have understood what are the verticals within the fintech, which I just explained to you: payment, investment, advisory, insurance, big data, and financing, you will be able to understand how technology is shaping up these verticals in that. So that is the important part of it. Again, sometimes technology is for short time. For example, people think that some new technology came up, it will stay for some time and it will fade away, right? But fintech is one area which is not going to fade away. Why? Because it has now become a very mature industry, and you can see that the amount of interest coming from all over the world in terms of the investment, in terms of the adoption, is tremendous. Almost 2/3 of the global financial or a bank population are at least using one or more than one fintech platform across the area which I shown you earlier. This data was for 2020 beginning, but now if I have to look into 1 year down the line, there are more than 15,000 fintech startups, but most of them are very small. But I will still say that 10% of the 15,000, for example, 1,500 platforms are big enough, and around 5 to 6% of the platform will be unicorn, having a valuation more than 1 billion. And this is growing. You can see the investment coming up. The whole industry is now more than $5 trillion, which is a huge amount of investment going on. Even at the height of the COVID-19 and with the financial crisis or the economic crisis going around the world, the investment in the fintech world has not stopped. You can see that the amount is still, it's attractive, the segment is still attractive, and people are investing, and there are a lot of growth opportunity in the industry. If we talk about the region where we are based, Asia Pacific, this is going to be the heart of the fintech growth. Why? Because in the countries such as Malaysia, Indonesia, China, India, these are the countries where you have a lot of unbanked population. When we talk about unbanked population, it means that people who do not have access to the financial services. So fintech is also growing up the financial inclusion, and every financial company want to grow. They want to bring on more and more customers. So if you see that there are more rural population, there are more unbanked population, that area or that region is going to be the hunting ground for the fintech growth. And that's why Asia Pacific is one of the region which is experiencing a tremendous growth in that. PwC also highlighted that most of the traditional financial companies, the incumbent bank, the traditional banks or traditional financial services company, need to collaborate with the fintech in order to survive. So fintech is not a fad. You cannot just think that it is going to go away tomorrow or is going to away next year. It is going to survive, and it is going to be the future of the financial services industry. Just to focus on Malaysia very quickly, Malaysia is also a growing country, because again Malaysia has those demographic millennial population, people like you who are going to drive this, because young population, the millennials, are more looking at tech savvy. They are looking to do their financial services without going and queuing up at the bank. They want to do everything with the use of their smartphones or use of the their computer and things like that. So unbanked population as well as the millennials will be the drivers of fintech, and that's why even Malaysia can see that. Malaysia has close to a home of over 200 plus fintech platform, which also cut across the similar verticals which I explained to you earlier, mostly in terms of payment and e-wallets, but also areas like cryptocurrencies, like Bitcoin investment. I don't know how many of you have heard that, but the non-fungible tokens, which is the NFT, which are not the so-called financial asset. The tweet which was tweeted by the Twitter founder Jack Dorsey was bought over by a Malaysian for over $11 million. That is NFT. So you can see that Malaysians are not far away with their interest into the fintech world, and NFT is again something like a non-fungible tokens, something like a digital asset, but again not a pure financial asset, which is also growing. So Malaysia is also a good country, and you can see that most of the banks are also working in the fintech domain. In fact, Bank Negara is going to give out the digital banking licenses in the next year. Their plan is to give at least 5 digital banking licenses, and these banking licenses will be completely on cloud. There will be no branches, and you can do all your banking services on the cloud without having the need to go to visit the branch. So Malaysia is also going to be a country where a lot of changes is going to happen in the fintech world. So end of the day, the question is that whether to bank or not to bank, or whether the bank will survive or not. Definitely bank is going to survive. You are not going to say that the fintech is going to eat up. That's why I put up the Pac-Man photo here, that the Pac-Man is going to eat up the bank. It's going to be the survival of the fittest, both for the organization as well as for the people who are working in this financial organization. If you are not tech savvy, if you do not have the right skills, you will not be having a job in the financial services industry. Banks or the financial companies who do not have adopted the technology or have digitally transformed themselves to compete with this fintech platform are also going to go out of the market. So it's all going to be the survival of the fittest. So make sure that if you are going to work in these industries, you have the right skill to survive the onslaught of the technology or the robots, which will be the future of the financial services industry. One of the important thing, why people always talk about why fintech is changing the financial services industry is the traditional players for themselves to be blamed. See, everybody in this fast moving world need to do the activity on a very fast basis. Why? Because we do not have time. Time is the money, right? We want to quickly do everything. For example, right now what we're trying to explain is to quickly give you an understanding of the fintech world in a short period of time, so you don't go through a very long session on the fintech to understand what is fintech. Even for example, if you want to start up a bank, you don't need to fill up 10 pages of form or go and spend 1 or 2 hours in the counter just to start up a bank or bank account. So for example, this was a very recent survey done in 2020 in month of September, October in the UK. And if you have heard about the bigger bank in the UK like HSBC or Barclays, these are big banks in the UK, and you might have not heard about the challenger bank. We call them challenger banks because they're challenging the incumbent bank like Revolut, Monzo, Starling Bank. So if we have to start up a bank account in the traditional bank like HSBC or NatWest or Barclays, we end up clicking 69 times to 99 times in starting up a bank account. But if you want to start up a bank account with challenger banks like Revolut or Monzo, the number of clicks is almost 1/4 or 1/3 in many instances. You don't need too much of clicking of your mouse to start a bank account. At the same time, if you want to take the number of days to make your bank account active, HSBC can take over a month to make it active with all their due diligence to go through the approval process and so on. Whereas a challenger bank like Monzo, Starling and Lloyds can help you getting into the 3 days. 3 days only you can have a bank account. In fact, now they are even looking into start the bank account immediately. The moment you have done your eKYC, electronically know your customer, you can have your bank account ready within an hour. That's how the future of the banking industry is going to look like. So again coming back to the same thing, will the bank survive? Definitely bank will survive. Why bank will survive? Because each of these bank, the traditional incumbent banks, have their own advantage. At the same time, they also need to compete with the fintech platform. So one way to work is to collaborate with the fintech platform, and that's happening rapidly. What banks are doing, instead of spending money into their own R&D to start up the fintech enabled services, they are taking over the fintech provider. For example, like Citibank, Goldman Sachs have invested heavily in acquiring the fintech platform, collaborating with those fintech to build a financial ecosystem where which can give a better service to the customer. So one thing how the bank can overcome the challenges of fintech is to collaborate with them. Second is to also invest, and that investment will come from the customer feedback, customer providing the information, the data, what type of services is required, what type of changes they require. And that is the one which the bank is going to use the big data, get the analytics out of those big data to put into the investment and to drive more product, or to make the customer experience better. It all comes down to the customer experience. Customer is going to be the king. They will dictate and dominate how do you need the services, how quick you need the services, how cheap you need the services, and then the financial services industry has to adapt to it. Also to look into the innovation in terms of these, you must have heard about the sandboxes is an initiative taken by the central banks like Bank Nagara, where they will come up with a fintech platform and they will go through the whole process of graduation. They will understand the challenges, they will look into the customer feedback, and they will come out as a graduate of these sandboxes to provide better services to the customer. Also, the innovation in terms of reskilling the workforce. Many of the people who are working in the banks, they are again going back to the school. In fact, I am teaching in a master program a banker who has spent 20 years in the bank and now coming back to the school because they need to learn, they need to reskill themselves if they want to be again relevant in the banking industry. Digitization of the existing services. So again, I keep on talking about fintech is to be looked as an enabler, not as a disruptor for the financial services. And finally, if they want to be relevant, some of the smaller fintech platform, many of them are very small, and their key purpose is to acquire some of the customers, provide some of the innovative services, and they can be acquired by the big banks, and they can be bring into the umbrella. And many Malaysian banks are also doing taking over the smaller fintech platform in the long run services. So this is the way forward for the financial institution. I know we are running out of time, but let me quickly take you through the chart. This is again the big players in different verticals, which I explained to you earlier. These are global players, and they can be divided into the different verticals like robo advisory, RegTech. RegTech is the regulation of technology, payment, remittance, digital banking, blockchain services, insurance technology, alternative finance like P2P, crowdfunding, eKYC solution, and so on. So these are the bigger players which are working into the fintech ecosystem, and they can be your future employers as well, because many of the fintech, especially the people into the payment services and the digital banking, are growing, and they will need people to drive that. Digital banking, once they start operating, they need workforce which can understand the digital banking, and they are able to provide services to the customer. So again, you should know these companies where you want to work in the future, and these are the big companies, and they are the unicorns of the fintech, and they will be your future employers who are going to work in the financial services industry. One thing I always want to focus on in my talk to all these people who want to understand about the fintech, we should always know about the ABCD of the technology trend in the financial services industry. Why I call it ABCD? Because ABCD is the beginning of anything which you're going to learn, right? So there is also ABCD of the technology trend in the financial services industry, and I will try to explain to you very quickly what are those ABCD. Everything goes back to the AI, the artificial intelligence. Definitely, we are looking into a solution which can look into the a huge amount of volume of data, analyze the data, and provide some type of solutions. We are looking into chatbots which understand what our needs. If you start calling or you start communicating with any of the customer services these days, you basically go to the chatbots, and these chatbots are programmed based on the artificial intelligence. So people are using artificial intelligence to reduce the manual work power and to make it more automated, so that decision can be quick, decision can be efficient, and put across a bigger community, for example. So monotonous task of going through lot of documentation, manual paperwork have been reduced, and now the humans can do the best thing. What they can do is to decide based on the output coming out of these artificial intelligence solution. So that is the AI, or the A of the technology. The B is the blockchain. We all talk about blockchain, and blockchain is a huge application. In fact, if I need to explain blockchain, I need few hours just to explain blockchain. But just to summarize this thing, this is a distributed ledger technology where the information of all the stakeholders which are expected to be a part of any financial activities will be able to have transparency and able to view the activities on a real-time basis. For example, if you are doing a money transfer, international money transfer, which you use SWIFT, for example, or the international remittance services, now can be used via the blockchain. So SWIFT is going away, and many of the international banks working on a blockchain enabled money transfer, where all the parties, the receiver, the sender, the banks, the clearing bank, the receiving bank, and the regulator as well, can be part of that block, and they will be able to see on the real-time transaction what's happening, and there is all transparency there. So, and even, for example, the best example of the blockchain is the cryptocurrency. Many of you have heard about the Bitcoin for that case, and they are able to maintain, and they will be encrypted. So again, it is not going to be, it's very secure, it's very transparent, and it provides a lot of confidence into the financial system, and most of the banks are going to adopt blockchain in the innovation in the financial services. C is going to be cloud computing. People are not going to have information into the big files or to put into the branches. It's everything going to be on cloud. Cloud is not going to only to store the data, but also to use the cloud to analyze the data. Imagine if you are working with a multinational bank and you have data or information across multiple jurisdictions. You don't know, and we work on different time zones, right? So you don't want the a bank branch in the US to get up to provide you the information. If the information is being shared on the cloud, you will be able to get the information on the real-time basis, and you can analyze the data and you can provide the output to that. And D will be data analytics. So again, coming back to the important concept of the analytics, based on the information you provided, you will be able to get the insight of how the technology is changing and how the data can be useful. So these are the ABCD of your technology trend in the financial services industry. I think I talked a lot about onto the banking and finance. Just a very quick on the accounting, because some of you might be also looking into the working in the accounting sector. For example, even accounting is getting transformed with the advent of fintech. When we say fintech, we don't mean it's only for the finance. Accounting is the backbone of finance. Whatever the businesses we operate, whatever activity we do for our financial, we need to keep an account of that, right? And especially the big firms, when they are involved in the businesses, they need to have a lot of information. So again, technology is enhancing. One thing is your audit, right? Audit is very important to maintain the governance, maintain a good image of the company, where they are able to provide information to the stakeholder, whether they are shareholders, whether they are tax, whether they are regulators, and so on. And these audit information has been traditionally very manually based, but now it can be audited. It can be based on the machine learning, which will pick up the keywords and will be able to audit the company in a very short period of time, and also are able to detect any type of fraud. So one of the application of the robo auditing to go into the forensic and to identify if there is any fraud happening or not. Even, for example, the same thing we talk about the cloud computing, there will be a cloud and automation accounting, information can be gathered, information can be shared, information can be accessed, and information can be analyzed on a real-time basis from anywhere 24/7, and that will help. All these activities using the robo auditing or the using the automated accounting is going to improve the efficiency. Auditing and accounting all comes down to see that what is the health of the company, and whether the company is transparent. When you invest into a company, you know that company has to be honest enough to provide all the information, so the share price reflect those information, and that's why the regulators or the tax people need those informations, and they need to be efficient information. So again, technology is going to revolutionize how do we gather the information in the accounting world. AI is also going to look into same thing, how you can use the technology to go and look into the enabling the better output of the accounting industry. I think I have talked about the financial industry. We talk about the branchless banking, digital banking, chat boxes and all, and I think keeping the time in constraint, we quickly move on that. Coming back to the jobs, we will not see any more job of tellers. It's already happening all across the world. In fact, last year Malaysia also started talking about if you want to go and pay your bills or pay for your loans on the counter, you have to pay 2 ringgit. I know there was a lot of hue and cry, and the bank have to roll it back, but it's already happening. Tellers at the bank will be reduced. People at the branches will be very few. Financial planners roles will be reduced. Investment managers roles will be reduced. It's all going to be transformed. For example, data analyst, financial data analyst, fintech specialist, for example, AI and machine learning specialist for the financial services. When I talk about AI and machine learning specialist, I'm not talking about a tech people. I'm talking about the people who have the background knowledge of AI and machine learning, which can be applied in the financial, especially coming to the risk management, for example, because risk is the most important area of the financial services, how to manage the risk. So using the AI and machine learning tools, the company, the bank, the financial services industry will be better equipped with the tools to manage the risk, and that's why the AI and machine learning specialist will be the norm. So you can see that all these are going to be the tech focused jobs, and you need the tech focused skills or tech enabled skill to survive in that. So how do you do that? You have to reorganize, retrain yourself, and that's the whole purpose of going for any particular qualification. So keep in mind, when those who are looking for a program, make sure that your programs are relevant to the industry need, programs are relevant to how the financial industry is getting transformed, and what are the skills is needed. So there will be changes in the recruitment trend. You will still learn banking and finance, but you also need to equip yourself with the knowledge of fintech, for example, with the knowledge of big data, for example, with knowledge of AI, machine learning, for example. That is how the people will be looking at. So employers will be very clear in hiring the graduates. They will answer you how you can use AI in financial services, for example, or what are the implications of machine learning in risk management or decision making, for example. So these are the things which are going to happen in the financial services industry, for example. So enabled with these changes happening into the financial industry, there will be a new set of skill set which will be required for the graduates who are going to work in that. There is no more we are going to be only focused on the conceptual knowledge of finance and banking and accounting. We also need to be having those digital skills. And when we talk about digital skills, how to analyze the data, how to understand the data, and how to even understand the data analytics, for example, the output coming out of data, and how does it help to make a better decision making for the organization. We also need to look into the emotional and social intelligence, and this is how do we deal with the machine, for example. We cannot be completely emotional by somebody coming to you and saying that I'm in need of fund and I need money, and they will be looking looking very poor, and you want to help them. No, you have tools, you have machine learning tools to identify whether this can be a good paymaster or a bad paymaster. Banks do not want to have any more default, right? Because that adds pressure to their profit. You again want to be creativity in how do you use the technology to focus on your industry, for example, whichever industry you are working into the financial services. Are you creative enough to change the process? Are you creative enough to change how to deliver the product? Are you creative enough to understand the requirement of your customer? Again, in the end, it all comes down to decision making. So technology will help you to make a better decision, informed decision, which will increase the profitability of the financial services institution, at the same time reduce the risk of these financial services institution. Again, it's very important that you are learning from the best, and sometimes I think I don't feel good to talk about myself, but if you are going to pursue your journey with us in the APU, in terms of the program, you will be privileged, you will be honored to be interacting with me. Again, it's always good to give back to the community. When I do work in the fintech domain, I feel very happy that I'm giving back to the community with my contribution. So I represent a think tank at Cambridge, and I'm the only Malaysian and among the few chosen from the Asia Pacific to be part of this. We work with global bodies like World Bank and the World Economic Forum to come up with the global reports on what's happening in the fintech world. We work very closely with the regulator to understand the regulatory concern. We also work with the consumer group to understand what are their challenges. And if I understand these inputs, it will be easy for me to bring that into curriculum, right? What my students should be learning. So that becomes very important. I'm again among the top 100 in the world in terms of how the fintech industry is being shaping up. You can always go back and look at my Twitter feed for that case, or my LinkedIn, where I will be sharing a lot of industry reports, a lot of dialogue, a lot of insight, what's happening with that. Even, for example, my program leader for FinTech, Miss Ang, is a well-sought speaker, and she also speaks on the MDEC platform, educating people on that. What we have to offer, definitely at my school of accounting and finance, we have two streams. We have accounting stream and we have banking and finance stream. Within accounting, we are talking about forensic, taxation, audit, and forex and investment. And on the banking side, we have the fintech specialism and we have the IRM. And we are proud to tell you that we were the first one, and currently we are the only one which have having the fintech program in the and that is, how do we understand? Because important to see that how the technology trend is changing in the financial services industry. There will be a lot of people, lot of universities might be going into fintech now after what we have done, but we are the industry leader in that aspect because we have developed the program when nobody had it, and we work with the best of the industry people, which I will be showing you quickly into that. Not only at the undergraduate level, we also have the programs in the accounting in diploma, and we also have the programs in master of finance, and we were also the first one in the country and among the few in the region, to start the Master of Finance with a fintech specialism. So really that makes, and I can see the importance already, in the first year of the program it was launched, we already having a very good taking of the Master of Finance fintech program, because there were not such a program for already working people who are in the banking industry and they wanted to, enhance their skills in that. We also have a PhD program, those who are looking into pursuing the PhD on fintech areas, for example. So not only that we are only talking about the fintech specialism, we also want to embed fintech across all our banking, finance, and accounting program. That's the key. Fintech is not only related to the fintech, finance or banking; it is also related to the overall financial services, whether it is accounting or whether it is diploma program or whether it's master's program. So fintech. Fundamentals of fintech is embedded across all programs, and we try to equip our graduates with the information which is relevant to the industry and which is going to help them in their jobs in the future, for example. So in terms of the modules, some of might be interested what you're going to learn if you're going to pursue the fintech module with us. You will be looking into essentials of fintech. You will also learning at the languages like Python, which is very important language to do coding and come up with some decision making tools into the financial services. We'll be also looking into data mining and predictive modeling based on the big data analytics. You will be learning about digital currencies like Bitcoin, cryptocurrencies, central bank digital currencies, blockchain technologies. You're learning about the alternative finance like crowdfunding, alternative lending, and so on. So you can see that we have a mix of modules which cut across all the areas which I spoke earlier, right? Every area of fintech is being covered in the program, and that makes you a fintech ready graduate, which you're going to work in the fintech enabled industry, and that is the important thing, is that we have a mix of modules that learning languages like Python is very important. It's no more that finance graduate will only know the conceptual part or the banking side. They also need to know about the technology. They also need to know about understanding the language, the computer language like Python, or using the data mining tools like SAS. That's become very important. And I'm always very proud to say that we are the first university who is working with the FinTech Association. We don't believe in partnering with one FinTech platform and all. We partnered with the whole association, and we are proud to say that our curriculum is being looked upon, is being guided by the FinTech Association, and we always make sure that the curriculum is up to the industry mark, whatever industry is required. And that's the beauty of this partnership with FinTech Association. When we did it before the onset of the MCO last year, we became the first university, and so far we are the only university who has a pact with FinTech Association in Malaysia. You can see that. You must have read about it in the last year newspaper when the news came out. The key thing is that we want to make sure that our curriculum is industry ready, our curriculum is up to date, and our curriculum is the best in the FinTech world. We also work with a robo advisory firm, Pentype, which is a Malaysian Penang based homegrown robo advisory firm, and they will be teaching the modules on robo advisory, as well as providing solutions to the students, guest lecture on those areas, and they also provide advice on how the robo advisory modules can be. So you can see that everything is attached with the industry. It's not completely academic based. It is also on the industry focus, and we take a proud in saying that the students really. So these are some of the talks we held before we went into the lockdown. But even though during the lockdown, I think I have ran numerous programs, numerous speaker series on the FinTech with the speakers from across the world. So these are some of the snapshots which happened before the MCO started, and we will continue to do that in the time to come. So most of the time, our focus is to look into the FinTech activities which are industry focused, the industry talk. And earlier I told you that there are only few universities globally which are offering FinTech program in undergraduate level at the master's level, and we are the first one in Malaysia to offer, and we still remain the only one in the banking and finance to have a FinTech program. There might be a lot of followers after looking at what we are doing, and they want to compete with us, but we will always remain the first and the best in that way, because we work closely with the industry. We have the up-to-date curriculum, and we get the regular input of the industry advisors onto our program. I think that's all for me, and keep harnessing FinTech for accounting, banking, and finance. Some of my credentials are here. You can follow me on Twitter. You can follow me my books and articles on ResearchGate, and you can even look at my LinkedIn profile to talk about on FinTech. That's all from me. I will be happy to take questions. If I have to go here, I can see that
Hi, Doctor.
Nina.
Yeah, all right. Doctor, you're done presenting, right? I'll just remove your slides from the screen.
Sure.
All right. All right. Thank you so much, Doctor. We're nearing the end of our session. We can take our Q&A now. Doctor, if you look on your right-hand side at the comment section, you'll see a bunch of questions. You can let me know which question you would like to pick, and then I'll put it into the screen.
At the moment, I don't see any subject-specific question, Nina. There's no
All
subject.
right.
If you have anything on your side, I will be happy to take, but I don't see any. Do I have to go to comments? Okay, I have to go to comments. I was looking at sorry, I have to go to the
Yeah.
comments, Okay,
Yeah, the
so
comment section.
yeah. There was a question from Melina who said that, do you think automation will make accountant and finance professional obsolete? Definitely not. I did talk about in the beginning that humans have one thing which machine doesn't have, that called the human intelligence. Machine is developed by the humans, machine will be fed with the data by humans, and the output of the data will be interpreted by the human. It's all about having the right skill to make yourself relevant relevant in the industry, and that's why having the right technical skills, having the knowledge of the fintech, or as well as the necessary technical tools will definitely make you stand out. So it's not no more only going to be the bookish knowledge of accounting and finance. You also need to have the technology knowledge as well, which is driving the financial services industry. So not to worry, we are all going to survive. It will be survival of the fittest. It depends on what type of skills do you have. There's a question from Thiba. What are some tech-oriented careers an accounting graduate can work in? Something they can assure that they are relevant in an AI. Definitely, I talked to you about a couple of areas which is getting revolutionized in accounting. One is on your forensic accounting. One is on your robo auditing, strategic accounting, where you are using the tech tools. Forensic accounting is going to be is going to be a bigger area, and again we are privileged to have a specialism in forensic accounting. What's happening, accounting is always going to be an industry where you need to have the transparency of the data. A lot of accounting fraud does happen, and the company have a bad image, and sometimes it is too late until the company collapses and the investor lose money, or even the shareholder loses money. So forensic accounting is going to detect any fraud happening in the accounting sector. And definitely, if you are looking to have a stable and exciting career ahead, try to look into robo auditing. Look into the auditing which with the tools being used as a robo advisory, as well as the technical tools, as well as to look into the forensic accounting area. There's a question from Lung. What type of skill is required to work in banking and finance sector? I think I've mentioned earlier, it is having the best of both worlds, looking into the conceptual knowledge of banking, finance, accounting, but at the same time awareness about the technical tools which can be used as an enabler to help you perform your job better. So it's a mix of both conceptual knowledge of banking, finance, at the same time technical awareness of the tools which are going to be used in the financial services industry. There's a question from Shumon. Hi sir, what do you think about social media providing a platform for people to mobilize and manipulate the stock market? This is an interesting area. I know what happened on the Reddit, and there was a lot of people who became millionaire overnight, especially
Yeah.
young kids. And everybody start talking about whether the GameStop, it is going to be a completely different world. People can drive that. Even for example, Elon Musk comes with a tweet, and with a photo of a dog, and then the dog coin will go up, or he will talk about Bitcoin and the Bitcoin. So sometimes you have to make a distinction between the speculation, hype on social media, because everything said on social media is not true. If I know what happened with the GameStop, or you can see that after that the share price went back to normal, or it had lost the value, right? So these are all going to be it's something like insider trading. You are pushing some information which might not be true, and people are driving, and there may be some people who have inherent interest to drive those things. So use your knowledge. I always, being a critic of crypto, I teach about crypto, but I never invest in crypto. For me, crypto is a very speculative asset. Yeah, Ethereum is better. If you want to invest into Ethereum, go and invest into Ethereum in Ripple, but don't go invest into Bitcoin. You can be an overnight billionaire, but you can be also a poor person next day. So be careful with that. Definitely, social media has a lot to play. People, it's like a channel to share your own views, but who to trust, it will leave it to you again. So it's a dangerous world out there. So tread with care, and don't lose out too much of money out there. I think I have answered the question out there all. Nina, if you have anything else to ask, if on behalf of the audience, please feel free to ask.
Um, Yes, I do. I think on the topic of the GameStop thing, I do have one question sort of running in my mind. Is there such thing as unethical investing, like investment? I think like what happened with GameStop, and yeah, there are people who sort of become millionaires overnight, but it sort of also sort of affected the stock market for a bit. Is that relatively normal in the investing scene for things like that to
Okay,
happen?
I will be very honest, Tina. If you are going to be honest, ethical, you will not be rich.
Right. Okay. Got it.
So it's a very simple answer on that part, but definitely yes. And one of the thing we try to inculcate, ethics is very important aspect, not only with the finance but now even with technology. If you see that what's happening in the AI world, AI ethic is a bigger thing, and I do a lot of talking about regulation of technology and bringing the ethics part. If we do not maintain that ethics, we are losing that confidence in the system. So being an ethical is very important. But what I said, that if you are going to be too ethical, too honest, you will not be rich, because sometimes you have to manipulate. And GameStop or the Reddit was a good indication to do that. And what's happening in the crypto industry is again an example. People have their own interest, and that might not be a true reflection of what they want to do. So you can't be ethical and you can't be rich. There can be exception definitely in the market. You can be ethical and you can still be a rich, but doesn't go hand in hand, Nina. So
Right.
you have to choose the right path to do that.
Right. Okay, got it. Thank you so much, Doctor. I think we've reached the end of our session, Doctor. That was a very insightful topic we have there. I think it's also a great conversation to have with you about investing and everything about finance and accounting. We hope the audience has gained some valuable information from this session. Doctor, we hope to see you again for our next webinar session. If you have us, we can
Thank you.
explore more finance conversation also. And yeah, I hope you have a good day today, Doctor. Thank you so much for
Thank
being here.
you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
All right. All right. Thank you to our audience for joining our webinar session with Professor Dr. Nafis Alam of Asia Pacific University. Up next, we have Dr. Muhammad Faisal from University Kuala Lumpur, who will be sharing with you everything there is to know about revolution of water engineering technology. Don't go anywhere and stay tuned for more. In the meantime, let's take a look and see what Asia Pacific University has prepared for us. All right, good afternoon. If you've just tuned in, welcome to EduAdvisor's webinar series, part of the EduAdvisor Virtual Education Fair, where academicians and industry professionals will be weighing in on a number of topics, ranging from choosing education pathway to jobs and careers. My name is Nina, and I'm your host for today. And now we have our second speaker. Doctor, I'll just pull you into the stream. Hi,
Okay.
Doctor. All
Hi,
right.
Neil. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Today we
Okay.
have Dr. Muhammad Faisal, Program Coordinator for BET, Automated Water and Wastewater System and Operation, with honors at University Kuala Lumpur, who'll be sharing with us about the direction of water engineering technology. All right, Doctor, thank you so much for being here today.
Okay.
How are you
Okay.
doing?
Okay. Alhamdulillah. Okay. Good. Okay.
Okay, that's
So,
great. All right.
so,
Sorry, Doctor. Before we start, just a quick
mhm,
background about our esteemed speaker today. Dr.
okay.
Muhammad Faisal been inspired as a senior lecturer for Water and Energy section at University Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia France Institute. He
Okay.
received his PhD in Electrical Engineering, Mechatronics, and Automatic Control from University Technology Malaysia. His research interests include sliding mode control and composite nonlinear feedback control technique, model-based design of mechatronic system, rehabilitation robotic system, automotive control system, industrial control applications, and mechatronics engineering. He is passionate about advanced control system and any related application of control system. Wow, Doctor, you're very into this industry.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, all
Uh,
right. So before
okay.
we begin, to our last audience watching, if you have any questions for Dr. Faisal, do leave a comment and we'll get them answered at the end of the session. Also, do not forget to check out University Kuala Lumpur's virtual booth while you're at the fair. Doctor, if you're prepared, ready,
Okay.
I can share your slides in right now.
Okay. Boleh? Okay. Can. Nina. Okay.
Okay. Doctor, I'm looking at your slides and can you
Okay.
please click it to full screen?
Okay.
All right,
Can you see,
perfect.
can you see the full
Yes,
screen?
yes, I can
Okay.
see. Okay.
Okay. Can I start now?
Yes, you can.
Okay, good afternoon to all audience to come to this EduFair 2021. I think this is a good opportunity to most of the all the higher educations to promote their programs. At the same time, there is some topics I think we choose for these presentations. Okay, thank you for inviting us to present our activity today. So today I would like to talk about Water 4.0, a revolution of water engineering technology. Okay, since Nina already introduced myself, I think after this maybe we can have discussion or something like that. Okay, so what is Water 4.0? Okay, so this is my presentation online for today. So we need to see the revolution of industry. When we talk about 4.0, people are looking for the automation, AI, robotics, everything. But in other field, we can see there is a what we call needs and support that we use in industry 4.0. And then we are talking about IoT and IIoT. This is another, not to say new terms, but it's good to know what actually happened. Okay. And then I'm focusing on the IoT in water system. And then we will see the architecture of the water monitoring system via IoT. And then I'm talking about our BET CWET. What is CWET? I will explain after this. And we have some Q&A sessions. Okay, we start our presentations. Okay, before we know what is Water 4.0, we need to know the revolution of industry. Okay, people now talking about 4.0. Now, after this, maybe change to 5.0, then 6.0. But before we go for that further, okay, we need to know what is the industry 1.0, what is industry 2.0, industry 3.0. Maybe before this, people don't care about all these revolutions. But since we are in the 2021 and industry 4.0 already have the what we call the impact, very high impact on the past 4 years, 5 years. And just now, speaker from APU also talking about artificial intelligence. I think all the field, it's not only in the automations, all fields now start to open. Talking about cyber physical, IoT, networks, then this is 4.0. Now I can use my smartphone, I can control my robots, I can control my plant, which is, let's say, oil and gas plant or maybe water treatment plant. Okay, so related to any disciplines nowadays. Okay, so start 4.0, we have a mechanizations, steam power, then we have mass production in 1870s, and then from 1870s to 1969, Industry 3.0, talking about automation, computer and electronics, till I think around 90s something. Okay, people when talk about robots, talk about automation, industry. But nowadays, we are using Industry 4.0 in any field. Now, I'm focusing to the water. Today, this is the scenario that everybody eager to know what is the Industry 4.0. But now, today, I'm not talking about Industry 4.0. I'm talking about Water 4.0. Okay, before we go very depth, we need to know what is IoT. The Internet of Things, which is information network physical. Before this, we just only on this layer. Okay, on the in industry, we have in the form of the lower layer of industry. Okay, now we're talking about IR 4.0, focus about IoT, we can network them together. We can connect them together. Talking about machines, sensors, buildings, and others. Talking about IoT itself, okay, the first field that I think they have start is on the banking system. And the bank system, the finance system, they already have this kind of Internet of Things. But after year 2000, there is a innovation on that. The people came from German. They introduced how we connect with the machine, everything with the internet. Internet. So that's why the Internet of Things is come. Okay, so after we come up with IoT, there is another term so-called Industrial Internet of Things. Similarly, Industry 4.0. In original German word is Industry 4.0. So these revolutions open all people eyes to see what actually significant, how good this Industry 4.0 and IoT can support our field in the engineering, banking system, and etc. Okay, so IoT has grown a variety of technologies and their interconnections. Okay. Now we are focusing on the topic today, which is water system. Okay. So we need to have some integrations. Okay. So necessity there is a ensure to end-to-end data delivery. So this is the issue that we have limitation before. In year 70s to 80s, yes, there is a technology which is we have network, but the network is only on the field of the industry. Let's say I'm talking about manufacturing, only CNC and robots can communicate. But talking about water, only the engineer and the technicians, okay, can troubleshoot if any problem happen in the plant. But nowadays, I'm as a CEO, I'm as a group manager, I'm as a senior engineer. I can stay at my home. Even I can monitor from, let's say in the plant in KL, I can monitor from Kelantan if I'm staying in Kelantan. I no need to go. Since we are in the MCO situation, I'm still can looking in my plant. But there is a security. Talking about security, we will go after this. But this is the overview. What is the IoT in water system? Single data access. This is the agenda that we need to highlight. Historical data. So the data is real, but we need to track and record it as a use of the informations. And we need to have a distribution of data also. Okay. Then the importance is online data management, access to transparent authorization, where data access in time. Okay. So this is the hierarchy from the top to the bottom. Okay. So this is what we call field device. Okay. Field device. So before this, we just only at this level. We have industrial controllers such as PLC, programmable logic control, and the programmable logic control, we do the operation based on the task that given to the system. That's all. Okay, but after that, in year 80s and 90s, they start to think that why not we go for the higher level until the IoT level. Okay, so it's possible. Since we maintain the protocol of the network, we have Ethernet, okay, as the main communication medium. Okay, so we have simply to monitor. Don't worry, because we can create some website, we can create some page, which is we can monitor. That's talking about. After that, maybe some of you familiar about SCADA, supervisory control and data acquisition. This is very interesting. When the IoT comes, IR 4.0 comes, the system is more popular nowadays. People start talking about AI, robotics, system, okay? So intelligent also. So this is what we looking on the water system and implement IoT. So there is some intelligent implementations, especially on the data analysis and optimizations. So this is the scenario on the IoT in water system. And then this is more detailed. Okay, so this is what we call the IoT architecture for water monitoring system. Okay, just now I just give the overview. So this is the detail. If you can see from here, from the top to bottom. Okay, so there is a layer that we need to know. Actually, what happened? Okay, we have data collections, data storage, network layer. This is very important nowadays. If this part is failed, don't talk about IIoT or IoT to the system. Okay, this is very important. So in the water industry, this is what we want to see, the new revolutions. Before this, maybe the limitation until, as I said just now, technician and engineer. Now we can go further until the top management. And we can use, there is a security to log in the system. Then we can monitor the user interface, decision making module, and data management module. With the network layer until to the field. So this is the real time applications. Application that we can see. They want to connect with CCTV, to connect with the agitator of the plant, to see the water level, to see the pressure, to see the temperature. So a lot of the application we can implement during IoT implementations. Okay, so this is the concept of IoT architecture for water monitoring system. Okay, so inside the system, we need the software for sure. Okay, so this part, this is what we call internet applications. Okay, so internet application. I can see my plant from my handphone. I can see my plant from gadget, tablet PC. So there is what we call application that easy to user, but there is a security. We need a security to access to the middleware. So what is the middleware? Is the applications, network, and security inside the system. Okay, this is the field device or field or what we call as a plant. Our process. Let's say for water, for sure we are looking for the water treatment, potable water delivery. Okay, so like we have like Shabas nowadays, Indah Water, and a lot of company like Veolia Water, they are use this technology, which is up to date. So this is people are looking nowadays. It's not limited until this level. It's not limited until this level. Okay, so this level is field device. As I said before, it's a limitation in terms of applications. But when the revolution of IR 4.0 come, now we can go for internet applications or user interface from via internet access. Okay. So this is another example on the water supply operations, which is we can monitor via network, and we can see from water reservoir or hydropower system. Okay, then we have some process treatment plant, okay, water purification plant, and then they have water reservoir and the water sent to the end user. This is end user lah, to our resident, to the city. Okay, so this is I think what we should focus. Talking about water in Malaysia, for sure a lot of issue come, but frankly speaking, we need to see the facility first. Is it the facility is ready? Is it the awareness of the people is on about water is in very high informations? So yes, some information is what we call confidential. Like this system maybe is not simply accessed by others. Say I can access from any media form like Instagram or Facebook, or cannot. And we have the special page, the website. Okay, we need the security password ID. Okay, so we can access this plant very easy with the industry 4.0 influence. Okay, so there is a SCADA system. This is the SCADA system. Okay, we can access to the plant and we can see the real data, and we can see the real control. And if I want to shut down one plant, just remote control from my system. So from this, we can access so from your smartphone. Okay, but it's not simply straightforward go to that level. Okay, so we need to have the security. It's not just simply to access, but what I'm talking now is the revolution of industry. Okay, we can analyze data. Before this, we need to, yes, can collect the data, but need a very a lot of step to send, to make a report. Nowadays, you can make report less than 30 minutes. You can send to your boss. Boss, our plan is okay due to the record and data that we have received today. Okay, then this is another application or scenario that we have a water distribution control system. It's the same concept, but you can see there is a pump there. There is a this is flow meter, this is pump, and then we have a pressure gauge. So all this data put in the network. Okay, this is our network, and go to the water distribution system software and everything. Like I'm talking about just now, is a middleware. So everything put there, security informations. Okay, we put in the system. So we go for the agenda. Okay, so this not is behind of the our topic today. Since UniKL is established in 2002, so we have a lot of campus, 12 campus. So UniKL MFI have an opportunity to run these two program, degree program. For sure, when talking about water, people are looking on the civil. But nowadays, we are open to multidisciplinary. Because just now talking about AI, talking about IR 4.0, okay? So people want to see the difference, okay? So under UniKL, we are responsible to come up with these two ideas. We have BET Water Engineering and Energy with honors, okay? And we have BET Water Wastewater System and Operation with honors under BET Cement. What is cement? After this, I will show it to you. Okay, so maybe we can listen to if Nina can. Program BET. Okay, we can listen. Iaitu BET Automated Water System and Operation dan juga BET Water Engineering and Energy telah mendapat pengiktirafan dan juga akreditasi oleh pihak MQA dan juga pihak ETAC. ETAC ialah Engineering Technology Academic Accreditation Council di bawah Board of Engineer Malaysia. Okay. Dan juga kedua-dua BET ini juga telah mendapat pengiktirafan dari segi peringkat antarabangsa di bawah Chartered Water Environmental Management, CMAP. So jadi para pelajar berpeluang untuk pergi ke luar negara, contoh negara-negara Commonwealth. So mereka boleh menggunakan pengiktirafan ini untuk mendapat peluang kerja di luar negara. So di dalam negara kita tak ada masalah dan telah mendapat pengiktirafan sepenuhnya daripada pihak-pihak yang berkenaan.
Assalamualaikum dan salam sejahtera. Okey, hari ini saya ingin memperkenalkan dua program baru di UniKL MFI di dalam bidang water engineering, iaitu Bachelor Engineering Technology in Water Engineering and Energy dan Bachelor Engineering Technology in Automated System and Wastewater System and Operation. Okey, apakah beza di antara kedua-dua program ini? Bachelor Engineering Technology, Water Engineering and Energy fokus kepada kawalan dan penyelenggaraan hydropower, manakala Bachelor Engineering Technology, Automated System and Wastewater System and Operation memberi fokus kepada proses kawalan water treatment dan proses air.
Dewasa ini kita banyak digemparkan dengan isu pencemaran air sungai. Pencemaran ini termasuklah pencemaran sisa toksik dan juga pembalakan haram di kawasan tadanan air. Hal ini menimbulkan kebimbangan kepada rakyat Malaysia kerana terdapat beberapa kawasan utama yang telah terputus bekalan air. Center of Water Engineering Technology mampu memainkan peranan yang penting dalam membendung masalah pencemaran ini. CWET dilengkapi dengan tenaga pakar dari berbagai bidang termasuk kejuruteraan, IoT dan juga alam sekitar. CWET juga dilengkapi dengan aset penyelidikan yang tercanggih di Malaysia buat masa ini dengan nilai jutaan ringgit. Kedua-dua elemen ini mampu menyebabkan CWET menghasilkan satu pelantikan yang holistik bagi membendung isu pencemaran. Justru pada masa yang sama, hal ini boleh membantu kerajaan Malaysia dalam membendung isu pencemaran air sungai di negara. Program BET.
Okay, so Center for Water Engineering Technology. Okay, actually this idea came from our sides. We proposed a proposal to Malaysian government under 11 Malaysian plan. We have 20 million to run this program. So we are focusing on high technical vocational education training, which is so-called HTVET. So we are practicing some professionalisms and some transfer and learning new technologies, which is related to environmentals, focus on the classroom interaction using modern digital teaching technology. So this is the ideas of the CWET or Center for Water Engineering Technology is come. Okay, so for your information, we already have 90% complete of the main building of Center for Water Engineering Technology in UniKL MFI in Bangi, Selangor, Malaysia. Okay, so you can see this is some of the overview of the building that we are currently to run the program. The nearest intake is on April. We have special intake on April, and the next will be July or September. Okay, so this is what we call CWET just now. Okay, then we already know some of the information about BET CWET. There is a water engineering and energy, and another one is automated water wastewater system operations. We honest. Okay, in terms of accreditation, there is no issue because we have MQA. We have ETAC, Engineering Technology Academic Inter-Councils, and also we have from the international, from the Chartered International Water Offer, Environmental and Management bodies, which is recognize our degree program and to run the degree program from this all the accreditation councils. Okay, so now I'm showing some of the technology that we implement to our degree program. This is what we call a SCADA net. So just now I'm talking about SCADA. Now, if we are join our program, you can see there is the scenario up to date with the current system. We can see as a computer control. For sure, we're talking about IoT, IIoT. Okay, so if you can see on the top left, on the top right of my presentation, there is a lab. So our student are centered in the middle. Okay, the lecturer is here, and we can monitor all the systems surrounding over the students. So if I give one task to student A from the 30, then there is, let's say, 30 PC there. So the student will do the task based on the system given. Okay, there is some of the what we call one example I can show you is an aerobic digester. So this is a part of the people learn in wastewater. Okay, so we are not talking only on water, the clear water that we have, the good water, the potable water that we have. We also need to care about wastewater. So this is actually good to student to learn the latest technology, the good in terms of teaching and learning, especially for the high TVET. And this is what we do in our university. Okay, so another technology, we have virtual reality. I think for the young generation nowadays, they are what we call, they love to have something like this. But we are not playing the game like PUBG or Dota here. Actually, we give some what we call expose to our student, so that they can what we call, they can feel before they go for the industrialmanship or practical or industrial training, and they feel some of the real, not to say real, it's a virtual plan. Okay, so at least the student can see what they should know and what they should what because to control and to monitor and to do it some activities related to the plan. So we have this technology in our degree program. So inshallah we have all this facility once we run 100%. But nowadays the student we can we access from the semester. So there is a transfer credit. There is for the diploma entry, and some of the from the matriculations also can do. So this is not good for the student to see the environments, the real environments of the wastewater treatment plant. So this is one of our facility which is to have in CWET. Okay, another facility, we have the advanced laser diffraction and imaging. This is to see, to analyze and to make some water analysis of the particle from 0.1 mm to 10 mm. So this also another high-tech technology implementation in our lab to our BET student, Bachelor Engineering Technology student, to expose the water and the analysis of water. So we use this laser treatment in our lab also. And another interesting part, we also have a drone, or we call unmanned aerial vehicle, UAV. This is not like a drone that you can capture your picture and that's all. But this drone is special. We can monitor. Let's say I want to see the new resource of water. Because in Malaysia, we have a lot actually resource of water, especially in we go in the state of Pahang on the east of the Peninsula Malaysia. Okay, I use this drone to study, and there is the subject that we can image GIS and image processing for study the water areas, possible water areas to make a hydropower plant. This is for the degree of water engineering and energy. So they learn about how to use it, and also for the water wastewater system operation. Also, you can also learn this to use this drone to get the what we call imaging to what we call to see, to measure the areas of the waters. So this UAV or drones also another technology implement in our BET CWET program. Okay. So as agenda for these sessions, we have 2 degree program. This is the first degree program. You can see this is an advertisement. We also have international student before for other program. So we can see them from the picture there. So there is a student from UniKL MFI, one from local student, one from Egypt. So we accept international students, no problem. So far, UniKL have international students, not only for the Malaysians. So that is focusing for 2021 April intake. We have open now. After this, I will share some links. So easy to you to contact our marketing teams and also our academics. Okay. So we have, don't worry, we have already have the MQA code there. So there is no issue in terms of recognitions. Okay, we have referred to the Higher Educational Ministry. Okay, give the permission to us to run this program. So there is no issue. Okay, so talking about entry, this is common questions when the people want to further their study. Okay, for your information, University Kuala Lumpur is under fully MARA authorities. Okay, so we have MARA Education's fund. So for those are qualified, you are eligible to have the what we call scholarships from not scholarship, sponsorships from MARA if you are based on the requirement given from MARA. From others, no problems. You can use any resources, financial resources. Okay, so for talking about entry requirement, we have we need let's say you came from others country like ASEAN country like Thailand, Philippines, and you must at least have a diploma to doing this program. And we also look on the transfer credit that we can do from your degree, from the diplomas. But for the Malaysians, we need to have some Malaysian University English test, at least band 2 or CGPA on the minimum is 2.0. If you are international student, you must have a TOEFL and IELTS or IELTS, score 5.0 or score 500. So this is for international student entry requirements. For the Malaysian, we need MUET as a band 2. If you don't have this diploma, you can go for the others requirement. We can use your STPM or matriculation so that we have at least minimum grade C, CGPA 2.0, and must pass at least mathematics and science subject. Or if you are from A level, maybe came from overseas or for others ASEAN country, okay, at least grade D and CGPA 2.0 in mathematics and science physics. And also we need a MUET band 2 for Malaysians, and TOEFL score 500 and IELTS score 5.0 for international student as entry requirement. And we have the skill diploma. In Malaysia, we have diploma kemahiran or diploma vocational. This is a special entry from them. So they need to have a CGPA 2.0, which is academic award and Senate approval. Or you have the DKM, DLKM or DVM in CGPA 2.0. And at least 2 years experience. If this is for the experienced student, like you have a working experience, and also they have a you meet band 2 as a requirement. This is for this category for local student. For the international student, for sure you are looking for this category. Okay, so this is BET, automated water wastewater system and operations. Your job occupational description, we can expose to the water disposal, water wastewater, and sewage. Okay, so it's not limited on this only field of works, but you can go for other fields like oil and gas and oleochemical regarding to the process. Okay, so this is the branch of the compositions of subject. There is 27% of the civils, and then we have automations. There is chemistry, mechanical, electrical. This is the what we call the composition of the engineering technology BET in water wastewater system operations. And also don't worry about accreditation and membership. We can also register with Malaysian Board of Technologies. We can also register with Board of Engineer, because under Board of Engineer we have Engineering Technology Accreditation Council, as you can listen to my video just now. And also we have international CWEM, we can check what is CWEM, Chartered Institute of Water and Environmental Management. So this what we call bodies is already recognized our degree program. Okay, so don't worry, you can go for the you can work in the any Commonwealth country if you have a CWEM. Automatically receive if you are graduating from these 2 degree program. Okay, same as another, this is the second one, is water engineering and energy. We have same intake also, same technology, but different approach. And just now we are talking about water wastewater. This is more on the hydropower. Also very interesting nowadays, because in Malaysia we have a lot of river, so we are looking on the mini hydropower. Nowadays they have, especially in the state that which is a lot of the highland or river. Okay, so we can implement our or approach our student, expose our student to this kind of application. Also, we have intake for 2021 April intakes for this program, and the qualification is same as the first one. Okay, but we can see this is focusing on the hydropower generations and how to operate the turbine. Okay, so from there is a just now our topic is talking about 4.0. All this thing is implement in our facility. Okay, so we also have the compositions same as the first degree, the first one, and we have accreditation and memberships of the CWAM, MBOT, and also ETAC or under Lembaga Jurutera Malaysia or Board of Engineer Malaysia. Okay, so this is some informations for our programs. Okay, so I think Nina, I end my presentations. If you want to know further, you can scan this QR code, okay, to our screen. Then you can contact by phone. Also, you can go for our websites. Okay, jom masuk UniKL, join us. Okay, Nina.
Alright, okay. Let me remove your, okay.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much, Dr. Faisal, for that very comprehensive explanation of water engineering technology. We've near the end of the session. Doctor, if you can look on your right-hand side, there are questions. You have to scroll all the way down. It starts from UniKL's comment. From then onwards, you can pick which question you want to.
Okay, from where should I start? Welcome to
under UniKL, yes.
Under UniKL. Okay, I can saw the questions. So what is the okay, in your opinion, what's good engineering field to pay attention in Malaysia? One with potential for growth or more works. Okay, so this is a good question from Zulfazrin. Talking about engineering, for me, there is all engineering program is good. Okay, so in this current situation now, we have just gone through 1 year with pandemic COVID-19. This is very challenging, what we call scenario to our program, to our educations in terms of also in our work opportunity. So one with potential for growth or more work. So for nowadays, for me, frankly speaking, in the field of water itself, actually a lot of job opportunity, because the issue now, we have a lot of high technology in our system in plant, but the people who want to take care this system, this is the issue now, because some of them, the background is not what we call until the certain level. So when we come up with this idea, with this program, so we open this to field of industry of water. So these two program actually we offer, we make a benchmarking, we make what we call workshop with industry of water actually before we come up with this these two program. So they want like this, they want people want to take care all the facilities of water. We can see, I'm not saying that in the water or Shabas not very well. They have their technologies, they have their own system. So the opportunity of work is there. So either the student interest or not only. Okay. So another questions from Jihan Tikam. Am I right, Nina?
Yes.
I know money is everything, but from what I've seen, engineers not pay a lot in Malaysia. What do you think is, and what is your advice, and what are our prospect overseas? Okay, so this is good question actually. Okay, future of engineer, Okay, so yes, for sure lah. This I think back to our government lah. Okay, so I'm friendly speaking also. I'm agree with this statement. Engineer are not paid a lot in Malaysia. Okay, so we are looking for the. I'm talking about the current situation. We are all people. We go for, let's say, Australia. We go not so far. Let's say Singapore and also Hong Kong. Maybe the salary is different compared to Malaysians. scenario, but they have some maybe some justification lah. But I think this is back to our government. Maybe sit down together with university, industry, what we need, what the engineer we need for the future. Let's say maybe I'm civil engineer, but I don't want to know about IoT. So this is maybe lack of skill. If you are going to interview, and when the interview say, okay, yes, you are civil, but do you know about IR 4.0? Did you hear about current situation now? So this is some issue lah, but I'm still trust on on what we call on the policy, on the government policy, and also on the feedback from industry. What the engineer that they want. So sometimes it's quite difficult to describe. Yes, agree with you. It's not paid. And if you have something like just now, I'm showing the accreditation from UK CUM. So maybe this is some what we call token to you when you go to interview. Let's say I want to go to Middle East to be as a water treatment plant engineer. So I can use this CUM to promote myself. So there is no restriction to you. It's not limited in Malaysia. If you have opportunity, go to the overseas with our program. There's no problem.
Right.
Okay. We need to look another questions.
Yes.
What does the career progression for engineers looks like? Career, is it the same question as the previous one?
Potential growth. Yeah, I think so. Career progression. Yeah, it's almost the same.
Okay.
If you don't want to answer this question, it's okay. I do have a couple of questions on my end, if that's okay, Doctor.
Okay.
All right. So my first question for you is that water engineering, energy sounds like a very big and extensive field. What made you decided to pursue this field like totally, and what is it about it that excites you?
I beg your pardon. Can you repeat the questions?
All right. Yes. So water engineering, it's a very big and it's a very extensive industry, right? So what is it about this particular field that interests you, and what is the most exciting part of it being in this industry for you?
Okay. So talking about water, actually the water is previously people talk when about water, they are looking for the civil engineering. And then when talking about water, wastewater, water is all the state company, or Syabas or Penang Berhad, and then we have Sada in Kedah, and in Johor we also have another company. And then talking about wastewater, Indah Water. So maybe this what we call the mindset of people of the especially in Malaysia, they cannot see what is the interesting. That's why in our program, degree program, we expose them to the latest technology. Just now I saw some drone. So why what for water? You want to see the areas of water. You see? And then I talking about virtuality. Okay, engineering is boring. Mathematics, theory, no. Now we are looking for the current, what we call trend now. We can see the young generation now always love to play games. So we have this facility, virtual reality. So that virtual is not the game. We give the scenario to feel and to see, oh, this is the at least before I'm entering to the working environment of let's say wastewater treatment plant. So I can see this is the situation now. Even though the scenario is not same. You go to the water in, let's say, one on plant in if I'm not mistaken, in behind to the Angkasa Puri there, in the Kerinci plant, and the latest technology in Kajang we have in Bukit Dukong. They have a big plant there. So at the bottom we have a treatment plant. On the top of the plant we have badminton court, tennis court also, volleyball court. Very green technology. And I have experience go to one of the TRX plant in KL. There is no smell. There is no stinky smell. Okay? This is some, maybe there are not people don't know, especially in Malaysia lah, talking about this water, no need lah. This is dirty work lah. Then talking about water distraction, there is no, we have no water for 1 week. Then you start to appreciate, oh, we need water. Nah?
Yeah.
That's why we have, and that's why we have these two degree program, which is not only limited to one field of engineering. We combine all, we need them, then we expose them with the current technology of IR 4.0, something like that. Okay.
Right.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. No, that's really very interesting. I do have
Yeah.
one last question. It's concerning your programs.
Mhm.
With quarantine and online learning, and how with water engineering, how is it being taught in classes, especially during online learning? Previously, and are there any site visits that students have to go through that maybe UniKL sort of offered a simulation, or do UniKL postpone site visits?
Okay. Okay, Nina. If you are looking to my presentation just now, I'm talking about
Yes.
one of the technology which is so-called SCADA-NET. Okay.
Mm,
The student in the middle, the lecturer in front, and the system
right.
is holding them. So the system is the real system which is implement to the water and wastewater engineering applications. So on the fourth semester, they will introduce for this kind. Okay. So in our program structure, in our BET, these two BET CWET, we have so-called industrialmanship. So
Mm,
before they go for the industrialmanship, they also expose for 6 months, and before that they have what we call 2 months before they go for the full industrialmanship. They need to apply to the company, and then this is the time the student exposed. In our program also, we have some visit, and we arrange some visit to our, let's say in we have one on under MCOP in they call mini hydro power plant in Bentong. There is a good opportunity to, we have already the collaboration with this company, and this is good to the student to have a real scenario, even though that one is a mini hydro, but good exposed to them. And
right,
also
right.
we have another company that in the way, actually in year 2020 a lot of LOA we want to sign, but due to the pandemic 2019, there is a restriction on that, and then we need to KIB first, and then
Right.
like Veolia Water, this is the company that I tell just now. They have a technology which is no odorless lah. We call odorless. Okay, there is no stinky smell. Okay, when you go to the plant, which is Veolia Water, is a French technology. So this is a good opportunity to student. They have a latest technology, so is which is aligned with our facilities lah. What
Right.
we did for our, what we call from government, give the fund to us to run this to program.
Okay.
You know.
All right, I see. So that's all the questions I have. I think that's also the questions that we have from our audience too. Thank you so much, Doctor, for joining us. It's a pleasure to have you on board and sharing your insights on water engineering. We hope that our audience has gained some valuable information from this session. Thank you again, Doctor. If you have us again for the next webinar, we'd love to have you back.
Okay, inshallah
All
again.
right.
Okay.
Thank
Thanks,
you so
Nina.
much, Doctor. Have a good day.
Have a good day. Bye.
Bye-bye. All right, thank you to our audience for joining our webinar session with Dr. Muhammad Faisal of University Kuala Lumpur. Up next, we'll have Miss Evelyn Chan from Cilantro Culinary Academy. We'll share with you everything there is to know about the trend of the F&B industry. Don't forget to check out UniKL where you're at the virtual fair. If you've just joined us, welcome to our webinar series that's part of EduAdvisor's Virtual Education Fair. An exciting lineup of speakers who will be weighing in on a variety of topics such as the fintech for the future of finance, revolution of water engineering technology, the trend of F&B industry, preparing for university through foundation program, and fast pathway with Imperium International College. In the meantime, let's take a look at what UniKL has prepared for you. Alright, good afternoon and welcome to EduAdvisor's webinar series, part of the EduAdvisor Virtual Education Fair, where academicians and industry professionals will be weighing in on a number of topics, ranging from choosing education pathway to jobs and career. My name is Nina and I'm your host for today. And we have our next speaker, we have Miss Evelyn Chan from Cilantro. I'll just pull Miss Evelyn to the stream. Hi, Miss Evelyn.
Hi Nina. Hi everyone. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes.
All right.
All right. So today we have Ms. Evelyn Chan, Sales and Marketing Manager at Cilantro Culinary Academy, who will be sharing with us about the trend of the F&B industry. So here's a quick background about our esteemed speaker today. Ms. Evelyn Chan is quite the expert in the field of marketing. She has more than 10 years of sales experience in Cilantro Culinary Academy. As the assistant manager in sales and marketing, you can bet that Miss Evelyn is the right person to be providing you the ins and outs and trends of the F&B industry. Thank you so much for joining us today, Miss Evelyn. It's a pleasure to have you on board.
All right. Thanks, Nina. So maybe I should start with my presentation right now. Can you see
Hold
my
on.
slide?
Yeah, I'll share with you just a quick one. But before we begin, to our live audience watching, if any questions from Miss Evelyn, do leave a comment and we'll get them answered at the end of the session. Also, don't forget to check out Cilantro's Culinary Academy virtual booth while you're at the fair. Okay, Miss Evelyn, I'll just pull your slides into the stream now. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you can control manually from your end, and the presentation will not cut off after 45 minutes.
All
Once
right.
yeah,
That's great.
once you're done, you can just stop sharing. All right.
Okay.
Okay, you can go
Hi
on now.
everyone. Okay, it's great that I have the opportunity to present to you all today. So I will be the speak person to represent Cilantro and Oriental Culinary today. All right, our academy, Cilantro and Oriental, we are offering a list of courses, diploma courses that cater into this hospitality industry. Now, what is hospitality industry? In this industry, it is actually a broad category of services that is includes food and beverage, F&B, hotels, luxury lifestyle, and also tourism. Okay, so all these categories create a list of career opportunities such as after you completed your course program from Cilantro or Oriental, you can explore to become a chef or pastry chef, restaurant manager, or bartender or barista, celebrity chef if you are very good in presenting yourself through social media and all that. And then you can also explore to become a person in product research and development. Also, you can imagine to become a food writer or critic, who is someone work very closely with media, with magazine and all that. And then in the end, you can also can become an entrepreneur, a business person in this F&B industry. All right, now I'm going to walk you through an overview of Cilantro. We are actually established in 2006, so we are in the market for more than 10 years already, 15 years to be exact. Currently, we are the largest private culinary and pastry vocational academy in Malaysia. Okay, so in our academy, we have a team of experienced instructor. They have years of experience in 4 to 5-star hotel. Now at Cilantro, our chef instructor divided into culinary, pastry, and also Chinese cuisine chef. Okay, and then here you can see this is our comprehensive facilities, which is up to world-class standard. We have 20 kitchens in overall. So on the top left, that is one of our pastry kitchen, mainly for diploma learning. And then right-hand side, top right-hand side, that is one of our culinary kitchen. And at the bottom left, where you see there is a green color island, that is for our student to learn mixology or bartender. And the orange color, that one, that is our advanced pastry kitchens. So what is the difference between Cilantro as a vocational academy and those colleges? Okay, first thing first, vocational academy emphasize on practical learnings, which means to say you master your skill here, either you are taking culinary or pastry, you attend more hands-on lessons, okay, while compared to colleges, academic colleges, they have more theory compared to vocational studies, all right, which means to say you spend more of your study hour, your contact hour, 70% up to 80% in the kitchen doing hands-on. And then over here, you can see this is our competition team. Okay, this is the proof of the victory moment, whereby in the past we train and send our students to a few countries before. We've been to Hong Kong, we've been to Singapore, Philippines, Thailand, and also France to take part in competition. And here is our victory moment. And also, after our student completed diploma or advanced diploma, they can proceed to do their on-job training in 5-star hotels. So over here, you can see here are the some of the example of our industry training partners. So most of them is 5-star hotel. And then at Cilantro, we also provide this career planning service, which means to say after you complete your diploma or advanced diploma program with us, we will assist students in job search, or we call it job placement, okay? So you can choose, student can decide on your own whether you want to base in Malaysia or Singapore, and you can explore job opportunity in hotels, in F&B outlets, cruise lines or restaurant. We will arrange all that for you. All right, here I'm going to walk through with you one by one all of our programs. So one of the main programs that we are offering here is Culinary Arts. The full title for our diploma is called Diploma in Food Preparation and Cooking. So students are going to spend 15 months with us, okay, focusing in learning 70% culinary and 30% pastry skill. Now, during this 15 months diploma, student will be spending 70% of contact hour in the kitchen doing hands-on. And it is only 30% that cover theoretical subjects. Okay? And then after 15 months, you have passed your diploma, you can choose to proceed to advanced diploma. That will be another 4 months. Now, during diploma level, student will be learning 60% Western cuisine, 40% Asian cuisine. Okay? While in advanced diploma, this 4 months, student will be learning contemporary cuisine, which require more difficult and advanced skill in cooking. All right, that is a practical side. At the same time, students will have a chance to explore in barista skill, and then we will also teach students about F&B entrepreneurship, as well as English for hospitality in our diploma and advanced diploma level. All right, so after 4 months advanced diploma, students will proceed for on-job training, or if you are more familiar with internship, it is the same thing, for 3 months at 5-star hotel. And then you are good to go for the next step, which is also the final one, which is job placement. Job placement means you are actually officially graduates and come up. This will be your first official job, okay? So this part is totally optional, which means to say after student graduate, you can arrange self-arrangement, you can find your own job, or if you need this arrangement from the academy, we are more than happy to help you. The second main program that we are offering here is called Diploma in Patisserie. So during this 12-month study, students will be focusing in learning pastry and baking skill. Okay, so this study ratio, students actually spend 80% of the contact hour in the kitchen, learning, making different types of pastry items such as cakes, cookies, making dough, and then even Malaysia Kueh Muih, local delight, you will also learn about that. And then you will learn about chocolate art, pool sugar. So it is all about pastry and baking. Okay, so after 12 months diploma, same as culinary, student can choose to proceed to advanced diploma for another 4 months. So during these 4 months, student will learn a higher skill in making example cakes. Okay, during diploma level, we will be learning all types of cake, cheesecake, mousse cake, butter cake, while in advanced, you will be learning something more difficult, something more fine. Example, wedding cake, okay, two-tier wedding cake. And then example for chocolate, during diploma, you learn the 2-bite size, 3-bite size dessert. But when it comes to advanced diploma, you will learn about the chocolate sculptures and all that. So all the difficult, the advanced skill you will be learning during these 4 months. Okay. At the same time, same as culinary, you will also be learning barista skill and also F&B entrepreneurship. After 16 months, diploma plus advanced diploma, student proceed for on-job training 3 months at 5-star hotel, and then you are good to go for job placement. Now here I'm going to explain to you what is 5 qualifications in one program that we are offering. The very main qualification that we are offering here is City and Guilds from UK. This qualification is mainly for your diploma in food preparation and cooking, and also for your advanced diploma. Same goes to pastry. Now, this awarding body is recognized in over 80 countries worldwide. It is an international benchmark for excellence. If you have done some research, you will notice that different academy, different institute will offer you qualification from different countries. So we, Cilantro, we choose City and Guilds this UK qualification. And then second qualification, we are offering this World Chef Global Culinary Certification. It is from World Association of Chef Society. So to apply for this additional certificate from World Chef, first of all, you just have to pass your diploma or advanced diploma. Now this certificate is the, how to say, is quality assured, and it is also international employability. Okay, in Malaysia, World Association of Chef Society only recognize 8 culinary schools. So we, Cilantro, is one of the culinary school that being recognized by them. And then the third qualification, also the fourth qualification, is actually from our Jabatan Pembangunan Kemahiran, or we call it Ministry of Human Resource. So you have 2 qualifications here, which is SKM, Sijil Kemahiran Malaysia, level 2 and 3. Now this is actually national certification qualified by government and private sector. Okay? It is one of the prerequisites to be a qualified training instructor. Example, if one of your ambition after you have completed this program, after you have obtained your diploma, advanced diploma, one of your ambition is to become a trainer or instructor in culinary school or colleges, then you will need to have this qualification, this CJ Kemahiran Malaysia. And then the very last qualification that we are offering here at Cilantro is from Australia. It is called Certificate 3 in Commercial Cookery or Patisserie. So this qualification allows students to further study or to work in Australia. Okay, so an extra qualification is good for your how to say, it's good for your future, especially when you look for job, for interview. At least you have additional qualifications to show. Okay, and then further study pathway. After students have completed advanced diploma with Cilantro, you have two choices. One is to go to Australia. Okay, you can go to Australia with your Certificate 3 in Commercial Cookery, which means to say you have to complete your advanced diploma with Cilantro, and then to proceed to this ICE, Institute of Culinary Excellence, to pursue your study in Diploma of Hospitality Management. So this is another option, another pathway for you, which means to say you are obtaining your second diploma. Okay, and then after you obtain Diploma of Hospitality Management from ICE, you can proceed to degree program in University of Southern Queensland or any other Australian university that you prefer. If you would like to go to Switzerland, okay, if you don't want to go to Australia, Switzerland could be another choice. So entry requirement to go to Switzerland, IMI, this university, IMI stands for International Management Institute. You have to pass your advanced diploma, either it is in culinary or pastry, and then you can proceed your degree with IMI. So the study duration here is about 18 months. All right. And this is to introduce to you at Cilantro, we also offering part-time program, certificate program, which is studying about F&B management and also entrepreneurship. Okay, F&B management, for this year we temporarily put it on hold, but certain subject we already plug in our advanced diploma. All right, so we skip that one. But F&B entrepreneurship, it is still ongoing. If you are interested to start up a business in future, you would like to become an entrepreneurship, you can consider this course because it is on part-time basis. The class will be conducted on Saturday. You can attend it online because this will be 100% theoretical lessons. Okay, so under this F&B entrepreneurship, you will get to learn how to start your own F&B business. Example, syllabus that you're going to learn how to write a business plan, and then you learn some soft skill like communication skill, and then a little bit on menu engineering and all that. Okay. Now, the entry requirement to study at Cilantro is very, very simple and straightforward. As long as students 16 years old and above will do, and then we do not require any SPM credits because we are vocational, we are not academic colleges. So for those that inquire SPM with 3 credits, 5 credits, you straight away will know that is academic based. Yeah. So Cilantro is not academic, we are vocational. And then for international students from overseas, one of the qualifications that we require is the English language proficiency of IELTS 4.5. Okay, here is also to share with you, beside main program, diploma and advanced, we also running these leisure programs such as barista program, the art of dim sum, These are things are mainly used for Chinese students. Okay, this is one of the Chinese delight. And then we have this Japanese wagashi for leisure program. So leisure program usually is after working hour time, and for wagashi it is on Saturday. Now here you suddenly will see the slide is in Chinese word. That is because this is mainly to learn Chinese cuisine. So we call this specialized Chinese cuisine program. It is a certificate program. It's not a diploma program. So for this Chinese cuisine program, we teach in Mandarin. So it is mainly for students that can read, can write, can understand Mandarin. It's not necessary only for Chinese. If we have Indian students who study in Chinese primary or secondary school, as long as you can understand, you can write, you can speak Mandarin, and you have interest to learn Chinese cuisine, you can take up this course. So this one is actually specialized in Chinese cuisine. All right, just for your information, Chinese cuisine, let me translate to you verbally. The entry requirement is very simple, 16 years old and above. And then this is a certificate program, professional certificate program for 12 months study. And then you go for on-job training for 4 months. And then you proceed to job placement. All right, so here is some of the traditional Chinese cuisine that we teach in this program. As you can see, this is the Chinese society, Chinese students should be very familiar with all these traditional dishes. And we also have the modern type. All right, after you have go through different programs in Cilantro, you have go through Cilantro Culinary, you have go through pastry, and then Chinese cuisine. If you don't know how to determine your interest, you don't know which one to choose, or you're not sure whether you have interest in this, you can actually come and join our career discovery program. It is like a trial class, trial workshop for you to come and join us for 4 days. We will run this career discovery program once a month. Okay, normally it is in the middle of the month, every month for 4 days. So if you take part in this 4 days program, we will let you enter the kitchen, and then you will have a chance to get hands-on. You will do some cooking, do some Western cooking, Chinese cooking. So this activity is for you to explore your interest. Also, during these 4 days, you can discuss with us, counselor, or you can discuss with chef, career option, and then you can also take this chance to learn about courses, to get to know more about our courses, our syllabus. You can walk around the academy to have a look of your own, our facilities, and at the same time, you can also improve your F&B knowledge. Okay, so for those students, if you don't know how to make decision, how to choose the right course for you, I strongly encourage you to take part in this career discovery program. At least when you try it on your own, you participate, you enter the kitchen, you get hands-on, you will know whether this is the right course for you. All right, so now I'm going to share with you some of our facilities. So just now I mentioned we have 20 kitchens overall in our 4 buildings over here. And then as you can see here, we have culinary kitchens, and culinary kitchen we separate to Western kitchen, Asian kitchen, and then we have Charcoal Cafe. This cafe is mainly for students to do their restaurant operation project. Okay, and then we also have library, and then pastry kitchens, deli cafe for our pastry students to do their project, because we will train students a little bit in business and also entrepreneurship. So at least they will have some idea how to start up their business in future. And then there you can see La Pâtissier, that is our advanced pastry kitchens. And we have this beautiful studio kitchen for our students to do their high tea project, their buffet project. And then there is student lounge for our students to take their break. And we also have the lift. These facilities is mainly for students to attend their F&B syllabus. And here you can see some of our culinary and pastry student showcase. And then here are all the five-star hotels that we send our students to do their on-job training for 3 months. So these are our partners. You can see here, Pullman Kuala Lumpur, Shangri-La Rasa Sayang Penang, Shangri-La Hotel Kuala Lumpur, St. Regis, and even Berjaya Langkawi Resort. And then these are some of the student activities that we arrange throughout students' study in Cilantro. We organize field trip. In the past, we bring students to Gardenia, Ajinomoto, Cadbury factories, okay? And then before the pandemic, when everything is normal, we actually organize this Young Chef Charity Food Bazaar once a year. Okay, so this is a very meaningful activity that involves the whole school, involves all the students and even the office staff. Everyone is involved in this activity, and then the profit that we make from this charity food bazaar, we actually donate it out for charity. So this is a very good activity, a very meaningful one. And we also have this buffet and high tea project for advanced diploma students. And we also have graduation ceremony. All right, so if you would like to talk to us personally, if you have any question at all, you can reach us through different platforms here. You can directly call us or text us through WhatsApp, or you can find us in Facebook and Instagram. Okay, so that's
You've reached the end of your session. We can do a quick Q&A session right now. Ms.
okay.
Abby, if you look at the comment section, you have to scroll all the way down a little bit.
The comment section, okay.
Yes, until we reach the cilantro one.
Sorry, come again, Nina?
You have to scroll all the way down in the comment section. So at every comment, we have like a buffer from EduAdvisor. The one after Cilantro Culinary Academy. Comment section, yeah, Miss Evelyn, not the
Yes,
private
comment
chat.
section.
Yes.
I'm looking at it.
Yes.
So, can you point out to me the name specifically?
All right. The first one is Melina Priyanka John.
Okay. She have heard operating in F&B require hard work and long working hours. Is this true? What are some things that someone considering entering into the F&B industry should aware of?
Yeah.
Okay. To be honest, first thing first, yes, long working hours, because you are serving people in F&B. This is food and beverage. So normally F&B operating hours it could be as early as 7 a.m. It could be, or the standard one, 10 to 10, quite long hour. So yes, it is true in some way. Okay, so for someone that considering entering into this F&B industry, you should be aware of the working hours, first thing first, and then your stamina. You have to be strong and tough, especially if you are kitchen crew. And the third thing is that holiday season, while people are having a holiday, F&B industry people, they have to work. Yeah, so that is one thing that you should aware of. Okay, and then
on
second,
that note, right, Miss Evelyn, just now I saw in the slide you mentioned a little bit on hospitality. So for those who wants to venture into hospitality, what are some things that they should consider? Are they long working hours also for those in that industry?
Yes, long working hours is definitely one thing, and then second thing, you have to sacrifice your holiday. So,
Right.
for Chinese, you have to sacrifice your Chinese New Year. For Muslim, you have to sacrifice your Raya, because we Malaysia we have a lot of public holiday.
Yes, we do.
So you need to have this preparation for people are having fun, people are having holiday, but you have to work. So this is something that you need to know.
All right. Okay. We can
Hmm.
move to the second question.
Sorry, come
By
again?
we can move to the second question.
Okay, second question come from Tiba.
Yes.
Has the pandemic changed the way restaurant operate? Change in definitely 180-degree change. If you notice, restaurant has changed to become apps delivery, food delivery. So especially since last year, MCO started the lockdown in middle of March, you will see that people trapped in a house, they cannot come out. So these food delivery apps like Food Panda, GrabFood has become a boom suddenly. So restaurant cannot operate as normal. They cannot open door and welcome people. So everything has become delivery. So that is one of the biggest changes. Okay.
All right. There's also, I think the third question by Sarah Tan.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Should we answer that question?
The question is quite similar to Chiba one.
Right. Yeah.
Yes, F&B restaurant changed due to emerge of online. Yes, and these changes is also very how to say limited. The menu is very limited to
Right.
restaurant owner. Okay,
Right.
because the apps, they cannot have a long list of menu selection. So everything has become simplified. So
Right.
that is one of the challenge that restaurant owner face.
Right. On the topic of online food delivery, right, and you know how the pandemic has changed it, do you think integrating technology into F&B is good, or do you think it has some its downside as well?
Definitely the technology, the development of the apps is very important to all these restaurant owners. Okay, the downside is that because this relate to food, and then food is only taste more delicious when it's served hot and warm, right?
Right.
So that is one of the downside.
Right.
So
Right.
these restaurant owner, they have to invest a lot in packaging in order to make sure the freshness, the temperature of the hot food is maintained.
Right. Also, I think in terms of like all these third parties like Grab riders or Food Panda and all these delivery riders, their services could also impact how these restaurants, their reputation. If it's like a bad packaging or something happened along the way, these restaurants will also receive a reputation, right? Is that true?
Yes, that is
Hmm.
true.
All right. Okay. I think we can move on the next question. Zulfazrina, I think. Yeah. Her question here: do I need
Mhm.
to be a food lover to excel in F&B? I think it's a very important question for those out there.
Okay, this is a very interesting question. If you are food lover, that is extra, how to say, extra excitement, enjoyment in doing what you do. Do
Right.
you agree with me?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I hope this answer the question.
So technically, you don't necessarily have to be a food lover. Then you could just like the industry on its own. You could like the growth of it, right?
To excel in F&B, you could be someone who is very good in management, who is someone who is very good in soft skill. You're very good in talking to people, in socialize with people, right? So, but if you are a food lover, that will be
Right,
additional.
because yeah,
You will enjoy more in what you are doing.
true, true, true. Yes, I agree with that. Um, we have another question from our audience. From YouTube, right? Okay. Ever since COVID-19, a lot of home cooks are starting up their business online. What are your thoughts about this? Does it make this field more competitive?
Yes, definitely. It has become more competitive ever since last year. Suddenly, this F&B industry boom. We have 40% people join in into this industry, which means to say suddenly this market we have 40% new entrepreneur and they are youngster. They run their business, they can just simply start up a business using social media by selling through Facebook, Instagram. So yes, this pandemic has changed the industry become more competitive.
Right. Okay. So technically those who wants to come into the industry, they could just join in, right? They could just partake.
You can, but I would say your experience will make you stand out from others.
I
And
see.
how you package yourself.
I see. Noted. I do have another question, a couple of questions from my end. After like listening to your presentation and like hearing your answers to some of these questions, I do have a question. Is degree necessary considering that culinary is very skill based? Yes, when you do like take on courses, you'll be graded based on your performance. But if it's skill based, it's a degree necessary for this industry. What are your thoughts?
You're saying degree
Yeah, degree or yeah, certificate in that sense.
or qualification?
Yes, qualifications.
Yes, qualification is definitely very, very important, especially in your career journey in future. Because imagine when you come out from high school, secondary school, when you complete your Form 5, you are only 17 years old, 18 years old, and
Yes,
then, okay, you come out, you maybe you have a thought, you have a mindset that qualification, certificate, diploma is not important. So you straight away jump into the society and start working as a kitchen crew, as a chef, okay? Example, from 17 years old, you have worked 10 years in the kitchen. You have 10 years experience as a chef, okay? Compared to someone who spend their first 3 years, okay, after completing their Form 5, they spend 3 years to obtain a diploma and an advanced diploma. Imagine, okay, imagine there is a situation, this 10 years experience person, 27 years old, and someone who graduated and obtained holding a diploma and advanced diploma to go interview.
right.
So what is your answer? What do you think that employer will choose?
Yeah, obviously somebody with qualifications to
Yes,
yeah,
someone with qualification. Why? Because for people that who only have experience, they are lack of how to say knowledge maybe theoretical like management. Um, those are theory subject that we learn in the academy like safety and hygiene, nutrition. All this is theoretical. So yes, maybe he has 10 years experience in the kitchen, but this person he never really learns about management, theory and that. So in the past we do have we encounter youngster or working adult who already have working experience as a chef for many years, but suddenly they will come and reach out to us saying that they need a qualification, they need at
right.
least a diploma so that they can climb up level by level in this industry. So the difficulty, the challenge that they face, they stuck somewhere they cannot being promoted to higher position just because they don't have a proper diploma or advanced diploma.
I see. All
Mm.
right. So qualifications are very important because not only are you learning about culinary, you're also learning the ins and outs of like management,
Yeah.
nutrition and like hygiene and things like that. Okay, yeah. I think yeah, this makes sense right now for me. I do have one last question. It's about how Cilantro is handling with the whole quarantine thingy and everything going into online learning. How is Cilantro handling this sort of crisis, considering that most of your lessons do require kitchen environment?
Mhm. Okay, for our culinary and pastry diploma, actually the study ratio is more onto the practical side. It's
Right.
70 to 80% is practical. So we actually can still run the class as normal. We can still allow students to come to attend their practical lessons in the kitchen. It's just that we have to follow the SOP to
Right.
limit the number of students in one kitchen. So last time during normal time before pandemic, we place student 20 kitchens, 20 students in one kitchen. But now because we need to follow the SOP, we have to split them into two kitchens. So it is not a big issue for us. And
I
then
see.
for theory part, students don't have to come over to the academy. They can just learn through online. We are using Microsoft Teams, Zoom, and all that. So doesn't make very big change for us. Everything still can conduct, and we still can conduct our lessons. Not much changes actually.
I see. Okay, yeah, that's really good to hear because I do know that a lot of universities are changing their entire lessons to online, and those who require practical lessons have simulations for it. So I was very curious to see how a culinary academy handles, practical lessons. But yeah, thank you so much for your answer. We've reached the end of our session. Thank you so much, Miss Evelyn, for your insights and perspective on the culinary industry. We hope that our audience has gained some valuable information from this session. Thank you again, Miss Evelyn. I hope to see you again for our upcoming webinars if you have us. And I hope you have a good
Okay.
day.
All right. Thank you, Dina.
Thank you. All right. Thank you to our audience for joining in with our webinar session with Miss Evelyn Chan of Cilantro Culinary Academy. Up next, we'll have Puan Zerna Oma and Mrs. Harasmin from UTMSPACE who will share with you everything there is to know about UTMSPACE and their diploma and foundation programs. Don't forget to check out Cilantro Culinary Academy while you're at the virtual fair. In the meantime, let's take a look and see what Cilantro Culinary Academy has prepared for you. All right, welcome back to our EduAdvisor webinar. Before we proceed with our next speaker, I'd like to give you guys a quick tour of Cilantro Culinary Academy, and I'll show you guys what we have. Before that, let me just share my screen. All right. All right, so what you see now is Cilantro Culinary Academy's virtual booth. Now what you have here is you have all the information you needed right over here. If you scroll down, you can see their details about Cilantro Culinary Academy, everything you need to know about their international recognition, and so forth. You can also check the list of programs that are available as well as their intake dates. So for those of you who are interested in taking culinary or pastry for your third year education, you can get all of the information right over here. We also have a list of galleries. So if you need to see what goes on in the facilities, what goes on in the faculty itself, it's all in their virtual booth. You can also go on their brochure tag and check out. You can download all these brochures on Chinese cuisine, F&B entrepreneurship, advanced diploma in culinary, or patisserie over here. So there's no need of being bombarded by flyers and whatnot. Everything's all downloadable in your drive. So this is Cilantro Culinary Academy. I'm gonna give you guys a quick tour on the virtual education fair. So let me just share you a quick slide on what goes on in our virtual education fair itself. Okay, let me just do a quick share. All right, main hall. All right, so this is the virtual education fair. So if you can see, there is an array of universities over here that you can just click and check into. So this is what the virtual booth looks like. If you see over here, this is the main hall button, which you will be presented with this space. Secondly, we have the webinar tag, which is essentially, if you click on it, you'll be given a list of webinars that will be going live right as of right now, and another one tomorrow. Over here, we have the quizzes tag. So for these quizzes, if you don't know what you want to study, if you don't know what pre-university course is right for you, if you don't know what career is right for you, do not worry. We have all the quizzes that will give you all the answers that you need. We also have the program and scholarship session over here. So this is basically a master list of all the programs available given by all these universities. So you can click on each booth and you can click on the representative. You can talk to them, you can chat with them. Everything is available for you. So before we come back with the next speaker, let's take a quick break and then we'll proceed with our next speaker from UTMSPACE. Mic is on mute. All right, so sorry. Welcome back and good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to EduAdvisor's webinar series, part of the EduAdvisor Virtual Education Fair, where academicians and industry professionals will be weighing in on a number of topics, ranging from choosing an education pathway to jobs and careers. My name is Nina, and I'm your host for today. Right now, we have Puan Zarna Omar and Mrs. Razmin from UTMSPACE. Our guests are already in the stream. I'll just bring them up. Hi, Ms. Armin. Hi, Puan Zarna.
Hi, Nina.
Hi.
How are
All right,
you?
can you hear me? I'm good. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes.
Yes,
All right. How are the both of you doing today?
very good. Thank you.
Thank you for joining us. Okay, I'm going to introduce you to our audience. We have Puan Zarna Omar, Director of Business Development at UTMSPACE, and Mrs. Razmin, Executive Officer for Recruitment and Admission Division at UTMSPACE, who will be sharing with us on the introduction to UTMSPACE, as well as the diploma and foundation programs at UTM. Accompanying them is Mr. Muhammad Hamza, who will be moderating the Q&A at the end of the session. So here's a quick background about our esteemed speaker today. Our first speaker, Puan Zarina, she's worked in higher education industry for 23 years, back with Masters of Tertiary Education Management from University of Melbourne, Australia, Bachelor of Science in Business Administration from California State University, and a postgraduate diploma in Investment Analysis from Institute Technology Mara Shah Alam. In 2019, she was appointed as the Director of Business Development at UTMSPACE Berhad, a private arm of UTM. Prior to her current post, she was the Interim Registrar and Head of Academic Services at the University of Reading Malaysia in Edu City, Johor. Registrar University of Malaysia of Computer Science and Engineering, and a Deputy Registrar in University Technology Malaysia. Moving on with Mrs. Razmin. Mrs. Razmin has more than 16 years working experience in the higher education industry, starting his career as IT instructor at Advanced IT Institute, Faculty of Computer Science and Information System UTM in 2004. He then was appointed as an executive at UTMSPACE from 2007 until now. So there you have it. We have Puan Zarina, Mrs. Razmin, and we have Mr. Hamza joining us today at the end of the session. If the both of you are ready, we can go ahead with the presentation. But before that, to our live audience watching, if you have any questions for Puan Zarina and Mr. Razmin, do leave a comment and we'll get them answered at the end of the session. Also, don't forget to check out UTMSPACE virtual booth while you're at the fair. So I can pull ahead. Miss Puan Zarina, is your slides ready?
Oh, okay. Aren't we going to go with the video first?
Oh, okay. Yes, we can go with the video first. Yes, no problem with
I
that.
think there's an introductory.
Yeah, so we'll start with the introduction for UTMSPACE.
Je suis intéressée par les affaires. J'ai choisi le programme de BAUTM pour poursuivre mes études.
我係一名 full-time diploma engineering 嘅學生，喺 Space 馬來西亞工藝大學。
Selepas SPM, saya sambung belajar program asasi di Space Universiti Teknologi Malaysia. Cuma 1 tahun, lepas tu boleh sambung degree di UTM.
நான் ஸ்பேஸ் யூனிவர்சிட்டி டெக்னாலஜி மலேசியா என்ற பேச்சுலர் ஆஃப் ஜெனரல் சர்டிஃபிகேட்ஸ் பட்டப்படிப்பை மேற்கொள்ளும் மாணவி நான் விரும்பும் துறையை நானே தேர்வு செய்யலாம்.
Di hari biasa, saya bekerja di sebuah syarikat. Tapi, di hari minggu, saya merupakan pelajar program separuh masa di Space University Teknologi Malaysia.
مع الصف الكلي 2.7 أنا أستطيع أن أواصل دراستي في برنامج UTM IDP وجابان IDP.
We start. Okay, I see your slide already, Puan Zarina. I'll just pull it into the slide. Then you can do the presentation. But if you do want to play any video in between, you can just let me know and I'll play it for you.
Okay, sure.
Okay. All right, yes.
Should I
Slide
start
start
now?
the stream. Yes, you can start now.
Okay, very good afternoon to all. First of all, thank you so much and welcome to University Technology Malaysia. I'm Zarina Omar. I'm from UTMSPACE. So basically UTMSPACE is just a business arm of University Technology Malaysia that promotes academic programs for University Technology Malaysia. And the school that is responsible for that is Space UTM. I think some of you have heard about Space UTM. We don't have anything to do with NASA or aerospace or whatever, but we are actually one of the schools in University Technology Malaysia. It stands for School of Professional and Continuing Education. So we were established in July 1993, and we have had the approval to run public university private wing concept where we run MQA accredited academic programs, which is awarded by University of Technology Malaysia. But we don't have to go through the normal UPU route after leaving SPM. Yeah, so basically the academic programs are accredited by MQA, and for the professional body, for professional programs, they are also approved by the professional bodies. However, Space UTM only offers undergraduate programs such as foundation, diploma, and international degree program. So basically, these are the programs offered under Space UTM. We have foundation, which is immediately after you go out from leave school, you can either choose to go into foundation for a year or into diploma program for 2.5 years or 3 years. So for foundation, we have foundation in science and the specialization is into life sciences as well as physical sciences. So it depends on which pathway you want to go for your degree. We also have full-time diploma and degree programs. At the moment, we have a total of 17 programs. We have part-time diploma and degree programs as well. And we also engage with smart partners to offer our programs as well. So meaning we are not only offering out of UTM campus, but we also have in various places of Malaysia. Yeah, so basically for Space UTM, we are only operating in 2 out of 3 campuses of UTM. The 3 campuses are, we have JB, KL, as well as UTM Pago. But for Space program, we have the main campus, which is in UTM Johor Bahru, the one that you can see on the left. So it's quite big. As you can see, we have lots of things actually. We have lakes, we have rivers, we have, it's a real edu-tourism kind of tropical university setting. Whereas the campus in UTM Kuala Lumpur is more of a city kind of campus, and is situated just barely 5 kilometers from KLCC. So it's really in the heart of KL. Okay, these are the facts and figures for University Technology Malaysia, because we are part of University Technology Malaysia. So I'm sharing with you the numbers, the facts, the figures for UTM. So basically we have 1,416 academic staff, we have 7 faculties, we have lots of students, undergraduate, postgraduate, as well as international students. We also encourage our students to go outside of Malaysia, for mobility studies, and we also invite students from outside of Malaysia to University of Technology Malaysia to do some inbound studies like summer programs and everything. So it's a very multicultural, it's a melting pot, there are many types of people you can see here. Unfortunately, during the pandemic, the campus is quite empty at the moment, but when in normal time, you will see there's a lot of people or students on campus from all over the world. Okay, so in terms of ranking, UTM has placed itself at number 187 for 2021 under the QS World Ranking. It went up from 355 in 2014, and we have gone up so far. So as you may have heard, University Technology Malaysia is one of the top research universities in Malaysia. So being part of us will be something really great that a student can ask for. So why UTMSPACE, or why Space UTM? Actually, Space is the school. So as I said just now, we've got the approval to do public university private wing concept. So we are allowed to take students direct entry to one of the top research universities in Malaysia, which is UTM, without having to go through the trouble of filling in the UPU online application. As you know, it's not that easy to get to get into your university of choice through UPU. So here, Space UTM gives you the opportunity. Once you leave school, you can apply our foundation program or diploma program. And if you have got diploma or STPM or A-level, you can always apply directly also to our degree programs. Okay. Secondly, being one of the top 5 universities and one of the oldest university in Malaysia, the students can experience the student journey with highly credible academics. We have lots of professors and academics with PhD qualifications to teach you. So in terms of the experience, you get a better mix of the kind of teachings that you can get. And the third thing is that if you join us, you will have the choice of pursuing into degree programs or postgraduate programs, either in UTM, whether you can go into the mainstream through UPUs, or you can also go directly into our international degree programs. This will be explained more by my colleague afterwards. Or you can also opt to go to other local universities or international universities, because all of our programs, all of our MQA accredited programs are fully accredited. So basically, it is accepted by other universities, and so it'd be easier for you if you want to decide to go overseas, for example, or you've got the scholarship to go to some other places. You can do so. All right, so that's a very brief introduction about Space UTM. And after this, we'll be talking more about the programs. And later on, I will accept question and answers. If you want to know more about the programs or how to, to be in college, anything you want to ask about being in college. Yeah. Okay, thank you so much.
All right. Puan Zerna, do you want me to start playing the diploma video?
Why not? Yeah.
All right, and then I'll play the foundation video after that. Okay, great. I'll play it now.
Nama saya Aiman Azizi bin Hashim.
Hi, I'm Divya.
My name is Ong Yi Jiong.
Nama saya Numi Zakila binti Rosli.
My name is Muhammad Hassan Mubarak bin Ahmad.
In UTM, the transportation, we have shuttle service from hostel to here, which I think it's convenient for the students.
I find that the lecturers here are friendly, for one, and they can be very helpful at times when I'm going through difficult situations, be it my own life struggles and my own academic struggles as well. They were always there for me.
Fasiliti yang ada dekat UTM untuk kos saya, dia sangat lengkap. Walaupun tak adalah selengkap yang saya harapkan, tapi semua memang dah ada.
UTM, we have library which is really big, convenient. I mean, like, there's a lot of students can go in.
UTM should be the best among any other institutions that offer this course.
Semua lecturer di sini bagus, semua memang friendly. Apa dia orang sanggup macam kalau tak faham tu memang dia akan ajar sampai faham lah.
Recognition when you go out, when they look at, oh, you are from UTM, so probably that's easier for you to get a job. That's what I thought at that time.
Dan walaupun UTM ni dia bagus untuk engineering dia dan student engineering dia sendiri, saya rasa IT yang saya ambil ni dia boleh lagi bagus atau sama taraf lah dengan engineer yang belajar kat sini.
UTM adalah antara salah satu universiti yang mendapat RU, Research University, dan antaranya top 5 di Malaysia.
Saya rasa orang patut ambil UTM ni sebab harga dia pun cukup murah daripada private sector yang lain.
In my personal experience, I just want to say, when I did my internship outside, the way I was treated was a step higher than anybody else from any institution, because they think that the knowledge that I got was different than the institution others. This is a real story. So I was really treated a way different than anybody else.
Environment here is quite conducive for students to learn, to excel in their academics, as well as building their characters and shaping their own future.
I think people should really come and see what's there in UTM.
Saya Muhammad Iqbal bin Bazrul.
Nama saya Faishan Aina Zainal.
My name is Logamani.
My name is Marwan Ihab Davis.
My name is Lo Chu Tong.
Hi, my name is Wan Willy.
Hi, my name is Yuvanish, anak lelaki Gunasilan.
Alina Sabiha.
My name is Lim Kai Hen and I am in the foundations of UTMSPACE.
My learning experience are great. I think it's good because I think it's comfortable, like the class, the lab are very comfortable and the lecturers are very good.
The class is very comfortable and the environment is good, the hygiene also very good for the class.
Lecturers, they are quite good, very useful. They are willing to spend their own personal time to attend to your questions like after class.
Because the lecturer knows that we are from secondary school, so they're willing to really spend time with us a lot.
Kami semua dapat mengakses semua kemudahan seperti Wi-Fi dan di setiap college juga kami disediakan dengan gymnasium.
Other facilities like the library is very satisfying.
Every hostel have their own basketball court and also mini mart.
For the hostel is very comfortable. Every night I can sleep very easily, and the canteen also they have a lot of food, variety of food.
And washing machine here is also very useful because we don't have to go out to the lobby and all that. So it only costs us RM2 for washing our clothes compared to RM8 outside.
In UTM, we have 3 gyms and also 1 swimming pool and also badminton courts for us. So we can do some entertainment at there.
We also have buses facility. If you don't have your own transportation, you can always catch up with the bus, but you have to follow the time. So it's very easy for us to go to our class.
Salah satu sebabnya UTM terkenal dengan top 5 dekat Malaysia, top university. And saya nak jadi engineer. So UTM terkenal dengan engineering. So saya memang pilih UTM sebab saya nak jadi engineer.
I want to study engineering, so I think UTM is best for engineering for the Skudai campus, and also it's a government university, that's why I choose UTM.
I choose UTM mainly due to the global and local ranking. They have top 3 on Malaysia and top 100 on the world, if I'm not mistaken. Another thing is that UTM provides the foundation for international students, while other universities don't.
Foundation, as we know, is only 1 year, so it's like fast track compared to STPM. STPM is 2 years.
UTM have a highest, they provide the highest employment rate outside of the private sector and also the government sector.
The reason why I think people should choose this program because if you compare with other university, like private university especially, the fee is very low.
Foundation program actually in UTM is quite cheap. I think it's even cheaper than others university.
Foundation gives you good experience, exposure to university life.
Anda telah diberi pendedahan awal tentang kehidupan di universiti, bagaimana sistem pembelajaran, sistem pemakahan dan sebagainya.
The program provides a 50-50% credit, where 50% of my work depends on the final exam and 50% depends on my course marks. This is a big advantage because if you don't, you can improve your final mark by doing well during the SEM, and during the final exam you won't have much pressure to concentrate that your full mark is coming from the final exam. It also helps to the mark is also helped by the course mark during the SEM.
You only need to spend 1 year in this program, then you can straight go to for your degree. So it's like a fast track.
This program provide a great learning experience and also it provide opportunity to enter degree program here. Here have a lot of leisure purpose places like kayaking, horse ride. It's very fun to be here.
Alright, so there you have it. So Sarasmin, I'll pass the presentation to you. I'll pull up your slides right now. Alright, and you may start presenting. Mr. Sarasmin, you can start presenting.
Okay, so I change the slide.
Yes, you can start now. Mr. Sarasmin, can I check your audio? I think I heard some echo just now.
Okay.
Alright.
So Miss Nina, how I move my slide on this?
Yeah, you can just scroll through your slides by yourself because you'll be manually in charge of your own slides. Can you move it up and down?
Seems like I cannot move it.
It's okay. Perhaps we can share it again. You can stop sharing and share it again.
Okay, stop sharing. Okay. So I share it again.
Yes.
Okay. Perfect.
All right. Okay. Yes. All right. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Nina. So I have to scroll in full screen, right?
Yes, you're already in full screen right now. Yes. Can you move your slides?
Okay, I try first. Okay, I'm sorry, I just shared it.
It's okay.
Again.
Okay.
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 Okay. Thank you, Miss Nina. Okay,
welcome.
sorry. Okay, hello. My name is Sarafmin bin Abdul Razak. I'm executive at Recruitment and Admission Division, UTMSPACE. So in this virtual event, we would like to take this opportunity to thank the organizer for giving us the opportunity to present our program. Okay, previously, Konzina present about UTMSPACE, and also we already presented the video on studying on student studying sharing experience in UTM. So in this session, we'll make a presentation on UTM Foundation and Diploma Program. And we hope the presentation will give good information, especially to school leavers. Okay. Okay, let me introduce first for UTM Foundation program. Okay, my presentation will start with the brief information about the program, which is the program is actually a one-year program from UTM, and it is offered by the School of Professional and Continuing Education and also managed by the school. It offers students it offers an alternative choice, like the previous student in the video said that the choice is actually a pre-university education other than matriculation and also STPM and other foundation program recognized by the Malaysian government. Okay, students under the UTM Foundation program study a mixture of subjects in the science and engineering, which is the core field of the university, as well as English, academic writing, and the selected general education subject also taught in this course. Okay, this foundation program will be prepared students for their next educational pathway in bachelor degree at UTM as well as another institution. Okay, so the other institution actually for UTM itself, other IPTA or other IPTS. Okay, subject to their academic achievement, they may choose to enroll in engineering program in UTM, also non-engineering and science program, and also technology academic program, and also a social science program. So because in the UTM we have engineering program and also a non-engineering program. So by doing this foundation, they have the selection for them, so they can select the program offered by the UTM, or also they can go to other institution, IPTS, IPTA. Okay, the UTM Foundation program is open to both Malaysian and also to international students. Okay, for the next. Okay, this is the program offered for the foundation program, which is the first one is the physical science, which is offered at our campus at Kuala Lumpur and Johor Bahru. So it's located at Kuala Lumpur and Johor Bahru. And the second one is life science, which is located at Johor Bahru. Okay, this is the education pathway for the foundation program. Students can pursue their study for bachelor degree program, which is consist of the mainstream program, which application through UPU, or the student can direct entry to UTM International Degree Program through our online application. So there are two channel there through UPU, or if the one they can go through our online application. Okay, student can also enroll into UTM Japan International Degree Program, which is Japanese-oriented engineering education conducted by UTM Malaysia Japan International Institute of Technology, also known as MJIT. And so there are several choices they can make after they finish their foundation program. Other than that, students can pursue, like I said, they can study at other institution, IPT or IPTS. Okay, duration for the foundation program. Okay, actually it takes a year to complete the UTM foundation program. Then the student academic load is spread over a course of 3 semesters. That means in 1 year they have to go through 3 semester, which is semester 1, first semester, second semester, and a third semester. Okay, the total credit hour for the UTM Foundation program is about 50 credits hour. So in the first semester, student will take about 4 subjects with a total of 10 credit hours. For the second semester, the student will take 7 subjects with a total of credit hours, as well as the third semester. So the first semester is about 4 subjects, second semester about 7 subjects, and the third semester is 7 subjects. Okay, this one is the curriculum of the foundation program. Like I said before this, that the program is spread over a course of 3 semesters. So the first semester, they have 4 subjects, which is computer literacy, co-curriculum, entrepreneurship, general English, and also intermediate mathematics. Okay, on the right side is the curriculum for the physical science, and the right side is the curriculum for the life science. So actually, for the first semester, they are the same subject. The student have to take for the physical science and also for the life science. Okay, for the second semester, student have to go through 7 subjects, which is philosophy of science and technology, academic listening and speaking skills, calculus, physics 1, physics practical 1, chemistry, and also chemistry practical 1. Actually the program is also the same between the physical science and also the life science. Okay, so actually for the semester 1 and semester 2, the program is the same. Okay, the differences we can see actually at the semester 3, third semester. So for the physical science, we have the fundamental of computing, academic reading and writing skill, statistics and probability, physics 2, physics practical 2, chemistry, and the chemistry practical. So the differences is for the life science, the student have to take a biology instead of physics. So we can see the difference there. So it will bring 7 subjects with a total 20 credit. Okay, this is the entry requirement for the UTM Foundation program, and consists of the physical science and life science. Okay, for Malaysian applicant, the applicant must pass SPM or SPMV with credit in at least 5 subjects, including mathematics, and the following 2 science subjects, which is chemistry and physics. Okay, so 3 subjects, mathematics, chemistry, physics, and the 2 subjects. So it brings 5 subjects. Or the applicant must pass O-level with a minimum grade B in 3 subjects, including mathematics and 2 science subjects, or other equivalent qualification recognized by the Malaysian government. Okay, for the life science, the entry requirement is applicant must pass SPM with credit in at least 5 subjects, including mathematics and the following 2 science subjects, which is chemistry and biology. Okay, other than that, the applicant must pass O-level with a minimum grade B in 3 subjects, including mathematics and 2 science subjects, or other equivalent qualification recognized by the Malaysian government. Okay, that one is the entry requirement for the Malaysian applicants. Okay, since the actual result will be delayed because of the COVID-19 pandemic, applicant can apply through our online sistem ambilan mahasiswa using trial result. Okay, for international student, please visit our website for more information on entry requirement, because for international student, they have what they say regulation for their home country, and so we take it and we match it with our intake here. So there will be very several document for very different countries. So for international student, please visit our website for more information on entry requirement. Okay, so if you want to know more about our program, for the information on UTM Foundation program, you can go to our website, which is space.utm.my/foundation, and then you will see our website, something like this, and then you can get all the information there. Okay, that's for the foundation program. So we go to the next program, which is UTM diploma program. Actually, for UTM diploma program, we have two modes, which is full-time mode and part-time mode. Part-time mode. Okay. For the full-time mode, actually, we are now opening for the applicant. And the closing date is on 24th June 2021. So that one is for June 2021 intake. Okay. Okay, this is the program offered for the full-time diploma. Okay, actually we have two campus here. Okay, we have Johor Bahru campus and Kuala Lumpur campus. Okay, for Johor Bahru campus, the program offered is diploma in architecture and diploma in quantity survey. And for Kuala Lumpur campus, we have diploma in civil engineering, diploma in electronic engineering, electrical, mechanical engineering, chemical engineering, architecture, quantity survey, urban and regional planning, land survey, property management, computer science, technology management, and accounting. Okay, as I said before, the closing date is on 24th June 2021. Okay, this one is the entry requirement for diploma program. Okay, actually for diploma program, we have we classify into two program, which is a non-engineering program and engineering program. Okay, you can easily differentiate the differences when you look at the program, which is for the engineering program, we have the engineering at the end of the program, like mechanical engineering, electrical engineering, chemical engineering, and so on. Okay, this is an requirement for UTM program. And so for non-engineering, we have what we call it a general minimum entry requirement, which for the application to pass SPM or equivalent with minimum 5 credits, inclusive of Bahasa Melayu credit with which is grade C, and the applicant must also pass history subject, which is grade E. Okay, for the after the general minimum, then we will look into the specific requirement. So for the first one, applicant must obtain credits, which is grade C in following subject, which is mathematics and 3 other subjects, not inclusive of the previous listed subject with credits. And the applicant must also obtain pass, which is grade E in English language. Okay, that one is for non-engineering program. For engineering program, general minimum entry requirement is the applicant must pass SPM or equivalent with minimum 5 credit, inclusive of Bahasa Melayu, credit, grade C, and history, pass, which is grade E. Okay, for specific requirement, the applicant must obtain credit in grade C in the following subject, which is mathematics, physics, one of the subject in science, technical, or vocational education. And also one other subject not inclusive of previous listed subject with credit. Okay, next is the applicant must obtain or pass grade E in the following subject, which is English language and additional mathematics. Okay, that one is the entry requirement. Okay, since the actual result will be delayed because the COVID-19 pandemic, applicant can apply using trial result through our Sistem Ambilan Mahasiswa. And for international students and for those who obtain SPM with minimum 4 credits, please visit our website for more information on entry requirement. Okay, actually for this program, we have several financial support for the student. So the first one is we have National Higher Education Fund Corporation, TPTN, Employee Provident Fund, EPF, financial institution like Afin Bank with their program Afin Education Financing I, and also to help students to cater their financial need, we also offer the student get student scheme to all UTM students, UTMSPACE students. Okay. Okay, for further information on UTM Diploma Program, you can go to our website, http://utm.my/diploma. Okay, for the next diploma program offered by UTM, we also have a UTM Diploma Program, which is in the part-time mode. So this for this intake, which is June 2021 intake, the closing date is on 30 April 2021. Okay, let me brief a little bit about the UTM Diploma Program for part-time mode. Actually, the UTM part-time diploma program are open to working adults or experienced workers who want to pursue diploma for various reasons, such as career advancement, acquire new knowledge, and so on. But at the same time, they didn't want to quit their daily job. So what they do on the weekend, they work as usual, and on weekend they go to UTM to fulfill their academic needs. The course structure actually same with the full-time program, and the minimum duration is about 3.5 years. Okay, this is the program offered for UTM part-time diploma program. Okay, for our campus in Kuala Lumpur, we have a diploma in civil engineering, electrical engineering, mechanical engineering, quantity survey, property management, computer science, technology management, and also accounting. Okay, at the Kota Kinabalu, we have a diploma in land surveying. Since there are many requested for the program there, so we open it one program at the Kota Kinabalu. Okay, this is the entry requirement. We also have two entry requirement, which is a non-engineering program and also an engineering program. For general requirement, the applicant must pass SPM equivalent with a minimum 5 credit, including Bahasa Melayu, and pass grade E in history. Okay, special requirement is we need credit C in mathematics and 3 other subjects, and also pass grade E in English. Okay, for additional requirement, applicant must possess minimum 2 years working experience in related field, SPM with minimum 3 credits, including Bahasa Melayu grade C, and applicant with pass in Bahasa Melayu subject to obtain credit before graduate. Okay, and the last one, and quantity survey course, applicant must obtain with minimum grade C in mathematics. Okay, for engineering program, the applicant must pass SPM with minimum 5 credits, grade C, including Bahasa Melayu and Praskriti in history subject. Special requirement, credit C in the following subject: mathematics, physics, 1 science or technical or vocational subject, and 1 other subject. Okay, the second one, pass grade E following subject, which is English language and additional mathematics, And those applicants are free from any form of disability, including physical and sensory defect, to avoid coursework difficulties. Okay, for additional requirement, minimum 2 years working experience in related field, SPM, with minimum 3 credits, including Bahasa Melayu. And applicant with pass in Bahasa Melayu are subject to obtain credit before they graduate. Or applicant with more than 2 years working experience in related field and minimum entry requirement, grade C in mathematics and physics, are compulsory to undergo mathematics and physical concentration class before graduate. Okay, that one is the entry requirement for UTM Diploma Part-Time Program. Okay, so for further information on UTM Part-Time Diploma Program, you can go to our website, space.utm.my/diploma study. Okay. Okay, these are the important dates you might want to remember, which is for this intake, we have 3 programs. And so the UTM Foundation for July 2021 intake, the closing date is 24th June 2021. For UTM Diploma Full-Time, June 2021 intake, its closing date is 24 June 2021. And also for UTM Diploma Part-Time Program, June 2021 intake, the closing date on 30 April 2021. Okay, so you can apply online at spaceutm.my, and you can contact our number there for any question or inquiries about the program. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Mrs. Rasmi and Puan Zarina. We're nearing the end of the session. Let's go ahead and check the Q&A session. If you can look at the comment section, you might have to scroll all the way down.
Okay, I think I saw the first question from Madir Mat.
Yes.
Can you talk more about your online learning system? So just to highlight that, especially during the pandemic, we have actually implemented online learning even before the pandemic, even though it is not as full time as now because of the PKP, the MCOs and everything. So we are using Blackboard to teach our students. So basically, Blackboard is not just a one-way communication, it is an interactive communication where we also share the teaching materials, assessments, assignments. It's all under Blackboard. So students should not have any problem retrieving information from the lecturers, and from there we can also engage the students for any tutorials or whatever. So yeah, we are using Blackboard, and I think a lot of people know that Blackboard is one of the platform for online learning. Yeah. So the second question from Leo: Can I go overseas with your program? Yes, because all of our programs, academic programs under Space UTM, they're all MQA accredited. So basically, whichever university that recognize Malaysian degree or Malaysian certificates, they will definitely able to accept our program. So basically, like if you take foundation or diploma, you can go into degree program anywhere that acknowledge or recognize Malaysian certificate. Yeah. The third question: considering the faster option provided by foundation, why should students take diploma? Okay. First, you need to understand foundation's requirement is 5 credits and especially in our program, we are offering foundation in science, so you will need chemistry, physics, or chemistry and biology to enter into our foundation at the moment. But for diploma, naturally you don't really have to go for the 5 credits, even though if you still have 5 Cs, you can always enter into our diploma. But even if you have 4 Cs, you can still enter into our diploma, provided that you have to go for a pre-diploma class up to 2 semesters before you can enroll into the real diploma program. The difference is that foundation studies normally is an intense kind of workload. So basically, a lot of students, there are students who can manage that time to settle everything in 1 year, but some may not have the capability to finish everything in 1 year. So they would like to stretch it over 3 years or 2.5 years. And the beauty about a diploma program, because it can be there can be some kind of credit transfer or credit exemption of up to 30% of degree programs total credits. So basically, they don't have to take the whole 3 or 4 years degree program when they already have diploma. But for foundation, because they spend only 1 year, they will have to go into the first semester degree. So that is the difference. So you have to choose which one that you have your appetite. If you want to really struggle for the first year, one whole year for foundation, and you happen to be able to meet the entry qualification of our foundation in science, then go for it, because it's just a short time, 1 year, but full set 4 years or 3 years in the degree program. Whereas diploma, it can be shorter.
Right. All right. I think that answers the question. We don't have any more questions from the audience, but I do have a question on my end, if that's okay. You did mention on online learning system and you're using Blackboard. What about courses that require practical work in your programs? How does UTM Space handle that, especially considering with online learning?
Actually, we lost you just now at the very important part of your question.
Right. Yeah, I'll just repeat the question. Programs that require practical in online learning, how does UTM Space go about that?
Oh, okay. Actually, yeah, there are 5 categories of students that are allowed to be on campus and going for the face-to-face classes, like those who need lab work or clinical work, things like that. The ones that need hands-on programming. We have some programs that offer that. But as much as possible, we try to defer to the next semester if needed be. But we also have an initiative where we do it online as well. So I think technology is so great now that you can actually afford to do that online. Yeah.
All right. So I think that was the only question I have on this. Thank you so much, Zarina, Mrs. Rasmin, for your insights and perspective on the diploma and foundation programs at UTM Space. To wrap things up, do you have any parting words of advice for students while looking to pursue the foundation, the diploma, or even the part-time diploma program?
Okay, who wants to start first? Shah, you want to say anything? Okay, I think one thing for sure, this would be the best place. I'm not trying to hard sell now, but we are giving you the opportunity to enter into one of the top 5 universities in Malaysia, and direct entry. You don't have to go through the UPU and everything, but you still need to understand what is your capability. Are you willing to struggle for 1 year and go for it, or you think that, okay, no, I don't want to kill myself 1 year or something like that, but you want to study in a more relaxed way, but still getting UTM certificate or degree. So you have to understand what you want. Unfortunately, at the moment, Space UTM does not offer science foundation. We only have science-based foundation at the moment. Hopefully we have it next year, so we will have more opportunity for other people to join as well. So as far as Space UTM, maybe if you can't fulfill the foundation in science entry qualification, then you may have to go for the diploma. But bear in mind again, diploma UTM is very sought after, and a lot of the graduates are employed like even before they graduate, so or immediately after they graduate. So don't worry about the quality. In terms of quality, is so great. I must say that.
Puan Zarina, Ms. Arsma, can you hear me?
Yes.
Like
Oh
we
no, I
losing this one.
I think my internet is unstable. I'm gonna have to fix this in a bit. But I think if you can hear me, I think that's good enough
Okay,
for
okay, I think
now.
it's enough. Right.
Yeah, thank you so much for I heard every bit of what you just said. I just wasn't moving the whole time. I'm gonna have to fix it in a bit. Thank you so much, Puan Zarina, Mrs. Sarazmin, for joining
Thank you.
us. We
Okay,
learned a
thank
lot
you so
about
much.
your course. I think from the videos as well, I learned a lot. I hope the students and audience has gained some valuable information from this session. We hope to have you again for our next webinar session if you have us. And thank you so much and have a good day.
You too. Thank you.
All right,
Thank you,
thank you.
everyone.
Bye.
Okay, to our audience watching, I have a little technical glitch on my end. I will fix this in a jiffy. In the meantime, let's take a look at what UTM Space has prepared for us.
Je suis intéressée par les affaires. J'ai choisi le programme de BAUTM pour poursuivre mes études.
我係一名 full-time diploma engineering 嘅學生，喺 Space 馬來西亞工藝大學。
Selepas SPM, saya sambung belajar program asasi di Space University Teknologi Malaysia. Cuma 1 tahun. Lepas tu boleh sambung degree di UTM.
நான் ஸ்பேஸ் யூனிவர்சிட்டி டெக்னாலஜி மலேசியா என்ற பேச்சுலர் ஆஃப் ஜெனரல் சர்டிஃபிகேட்ஸ் பட்டப்படிப்பை மேற்கொள்ளும் மாணவி நான் விரும்பும் துறையை நானே தேர்வு செய்யலாம்.
Di hari biasa, saya bekerja di sebuah syarikat. Tapi, di hari Minggu, saya merupakan pelajar program separuh masa di Space University Teknologi Malaysia.
مع الصف الكلي 270 أنا أستطيع أن أواصل دراستي في برنامج UTM IDP وجابان IDP.
Hi everyone and welcome back to EduAdvisor's webinar series. Apologies for the technical glitch, but I am back. Good afternoon, my name is Lina and I'm your host for today. We can continue with our next speaker. We have Ms. Jayanantini from AIMST University who will be sharing with us the preparation of university through foundation program. I have Ms. Vijaya in the stream right now. Ms. Vijaya, I'm going to pull you right in. Hi, Ms. Jaya.
Hi.
How
Yes?
How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. How are you, Nina?
Good. I'm really good. Apart from that technical glitch that you had to witness, but I'm good. Everyone, this is Ms. Vijayanantini, Senior Lecturer at AIMST University. She'll be sharing with us on preparing for UCT True Foundation program. A quick background on our esteemed speaker today. Ms. Vijayanantini is a biology lecturer for School of Foundation Studies, and her research interests and expertise are in molecular biology, active immunity, cytogenetic map, and embryonic stem cell. So yes, everyone, this is a woman in the STEM STEM field we have here. Ms. Vijaya, if you're ready to present, I can pull your slides up in a jiffy. You can share your slides right now, and I'll pull it up in a minute. To those of you who are watching, the live audience who are watching, if any questions for Ms. Vijaya, do leave a comment and we'll get them answered at the end of the session. Also, don't forget to check out AIMST University's virtual booth while you're at the fair.
Okay.
Ms. Vijaya, I still can't see your slides in the stream.
Hold on.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, is it viewable? Nina, can you view the screen?
Yes, it's viewable. Yes, I can view the screen.
Okay.
Okay.
So
I'll pull
the-
I'll pull your stream now, and you can start presenting, Ms. Vijaya.
Okay, thank you. Hi everyone, a good day to you. This is AIMST University from what you can see from a distance. This is our campus, which is located in Bidong and in Kedah. So let me introduce to you about preparing for university through foundation program. Okay, so foundation program is a program that you do right after your SPM or IGCSE or O levels. Okay, once you have completed SPM, IGCSE or O levels, you have come to the right place where if you're looking for the information that can help you decide on what to study next. Okay, if you're planning to pursue a bachelor's degree, you would most likely need a pre-university qualification to gain admission to an university or college. So here, many students are at loss when it comes to choosing a suitable pre-university program. Some may decide on programs simply because the majority of their friends are enrolling in the same program. Are you one of them? Where you go and you choose whatever program that your friends are choosing? Well, that is not the right decision. Then there are those who end up with a particular program simply because they never knew that other types of program existed. Okay, now with this live stream, you are having the opportunity to able to get to know many other programs that are available. So we are here to share what are the programs that we have. The advantage of pursuing a foundation program. I am a foundation lecturer myself, okay, and knowing the syllabus, foundation program is a 1-year program. It's a 1-year program for you to pursue your degree program, okay. So it is 1-year program where it is different than compared to STPM, and also STPM is considered to be 2 years, right? So foundation program is only 1 year. And if you compare it to matriculation, the syllabus is a little bit extended from your SPM. And if you are trying to value it in terms of the difficulty, I can definitely assure you that it is much better compared to STPM, okay? So you will study the subjects that are specific to the course you plan to take at the degree level. Or if you are going to pursue MBBS, you will be taking foundation in science leading to MBBS. And if it is leading to dentistry and pharmacy, so you'll be taking a course foundation in science leading to these programs. But if you are taking engineering programs, we are also have a particular program, foundation program, which is leading to engineering, faculty of engineering. So it's a different foundation program. And if you are leading to business, we have a different foundation program that is leading towards the business. So it is not the same. Like for an example, if you're taking STPM, you are going to do STPM and then a general topic, general studies, general subjects, and then you will be channeled to any courses that you desire. But now here in AIMST, you have foundation, 3 types of foundation program. Foundation leading to engineering, foundation in science leading to MBBS, dentistry, pharmacy, and also foundation in business leading to business degrees. So it is quicker than other pre-university programs like A-levels and IB diploma. It's quicker also means it is cheaper, and we also have 100% scholarship program. The assessment style is usually a combination of coursework, continual assessment, and a final exam, but depends on the university as well. So how to choose your own foundation program? First of all, you have to study a foundation program at the university where you want to complete your undergraduate degree. Ensure the foundation course you study is recognized by the universities relevant if you study locally and go overseas after you finish. I would like to assure you that we are well recognized and we have all the qualification approved by MQA. So your degree in your certificate in foundation can be used elsewhere as well. But we would highly suggest you to complete your foundation program where you want to complete your undergraduate degree. That means if you do your foundation program in AIMST University, you are given priority to continue your studies in degree program in AIMST University. If let's say there are some matriculation students or STPM students who are applying for MBBS, dentistry, pharmacy in AIMST University, the students who have done a foundation program in AIMST University will be given the priority to enter into these degree programs. Okay, so make sure that the subjects you select for your foundation is relevant for your chosen degree. So if you're doing MBBS, dentistry, pharmacy, biology is an unavoidable subject which I'll be teaching. Okay, check the timings of the course, ensure there is sufficient time for admission process before you start with your degree course. So for an example, foundation program in AIMST University, we're going to start our intake in May. So which means if you're starting in May, it will be given 1 year time because this foundation program, its course is 1 year. So you'll be finishing somewhere in May next year. And the time for the intake of your undergraduate or your degree program is around September, which gives you enough time for you to gather all your results and everything and settle all your results which has come in, and then you have to pack your things again to come to the university. Is all given enough time. Okay, sufficient facilities in campus to support the learning process. I would love to show you around, and we also have one of our program that we have recently introduced. I'm going to come to that in a while, where we will be showing you the facilities in our campus. Okay, and also the financial aid and scholarship. Okay. Now, this is the one that I was talking about. Need training before the actual race. That means, do you need a pre-foundation program? Well, we have that covered. Okay, so you can join our pre-foundation program. This is to enrich your experiences. You can meet your new friends and have fun learning together. Okay, this program, it starts on 5th of April until 16th of April. You can scan this QR here to register. Okay, if you need more details, you can also contact the number that is stated here. You can take it down. Okay, now let me introduce to you what is our all new pre-foundation program. Okay, so this is uniquely designed to bridge the gap between school and university life. Well, you are from secondary school, right? So now you're going to enter into university life. This program is to bridge you, because we have noticed that some students who are coming right after SPM getting a shock when they enter into university life. So to take away all this shock, we're going to introduce to you and bridge you from the school life to the university life. This is a one of its kind program. It is perfect preparation for admission to the mainstream foundation program. Okay, so this is the first batch. Our first batch, we're going to start the program on 5th of April until 16th of April. And the second batch, we're going to start from 19th of April till 30th of April. If you're wondering what is this program is all about, this is an online module. It's an online modules via Zoom session. Okay, you're going to only have 2 hours per day on weekdays. Okay, so during the weekdays you will have 2 hours of this. I will not say that it is a class for you to attend. Okay, this is not a class. Maybe this is about, I will say, a session for you to attend, and we will introduce to you the programs, the studies, the subjects, the university. That we will introduce to you everything, so that it will be easier for you to, or it will be more comfortable for you when once you are in the university for real. Okay, so the complimentary 1 night stay at campus subject to MCO. So we would also give you 1 night stay at campus to experience a campus life. And that is the time when we are going to show you around our campus for you to know the facilities that we have in AIMST University. But this is subject to MCO. Okay. Upon completion, the participant will be provided with a certificate of attendance. That means you are going to get a certificate for this program, okay, for pre-foundation program. This is not foundation, but it's just a warm-up. before your real foundation program. So the pre-foundation program fee is very affordable at Rm 300 per participant. But the fee will be considered as a discount against the application fee when students join the mainstream foundation program scheduled in May intake. As what I told you before, our first intake for 2021 is in May. So if you are joining our pre-foundation program, we're going to minus this 300 from your application fee. So that means it is considered free, provided that you attend or you join our foundation program. So this pre-foundation program is open for all. It is for you to experience AIMST University. As I say, when you experience AIMST University, you're going to experience it, and in terms of the facilities, in terms of the how is the subjects going to be. So what do we have in store for you? This is what we have in store for you. For the pre-foundation program, the 2 weeks for the first batch, 5th of April until 16th of April, although the time looks like a very long time, this is only during the weekdays. This is during only the weekdays, and 2 hours per day. 2 hours per day. Since you might be very free right now at home, right after SPM, this is a very good opportunity for you. 2 hours per day. Okay, so what we have for you, this is the schedule. Okay, for 2 hours a day, we have introduction and icebreaker by our lecturers here and the doctors here. So the subject on chemistry, on economics, and medical, we have Professor Dr. Rajesh, who is from Faculty of Medicine, and this is Faculty of Pharmacy, Dr. Sundram from Faculty of Pharmacy. And if you see SGFS, that is my department, School of General and Foundation Studies. So we are also involved in this pre-foundation program. We'll be giving you a talk on certain topics. So for biology, what we have for biology, let's look for biology. Well, biology slot is at week 2. Well, gets your genes notified by me from SGFS. Okay, so I'm going to talk something about genes. So it's going to be interesting, it's going to be fun. There are games as well, gamification, CSI, finding the hidden truth. So we're going to have fun during the pre-foundation program. Besides having fun, you are going to be introduced with all the subjects, what are you going to learn, and how the foundation program is going to be. Okay. Okay, now, so these are the scholarships, eligibility criteria and a requirement. We do have 100% scholarship. That means once you join in, we are for foundation in science leading to bachelor degree in engineering, nursing, physiotherapy, biotechnology and bioinformatics, and a newly joined course biomedical science. So if you are to pursue your studies in this particular degree programs, your foundation in science is 100% scholarship, provided that you have minimum 5 Cs, including any 2 science subjects and mathematics in your SPM. So if you are to take this 100% scholarship and you want to pursue this particular course, your foundation program is free. The foundation program is 100% scholarship. And foundation in business, if you're going to pursue for your business programs or faculty of business, your foundation in business is also 100% scholarship, provided that you have minimum 5 Cs, including English in your SPM. Okay, and a foundation in science leading to bachelor degree in dental technology. Okay, this has been reintroduced about a few years ago, and it is also a hot cake. That means many students tend to pursue for dental technology. This is 100% scholarship. Okay, the requirement is minimum 5 Bs, including biology, chemistry, physics, and maths or APMATs in your SPM. So if you are not going to pursue any of these courses, but you want to pursue your degree program in medicine, dental, or pharmacy, we have a scholarship prepared for you as well. Your SPM result, if you have 4 A's, this is a newly joined, this is just approved, where for 4 A's, we are giving you 40% of discount. Okay, and if you have a 5 A's to 9 A's, you are gonna get 50% of discount. If you are a 10 A student, you can get 60% of discount. And if you have 9 A's and above, you can get 100% of discount to pursue your course in medicine, dental, and pharmacy. Okay, these are the O levels result where you get 4 A's, a 40%, 5 A's to 7 A's, you will get 50% discount, 8 A's, 60% discount, 8 A's and above, 100% discount. Okay, so these are the eligibility and criteria and requirement. You may have a screenshot of this, you may take a photo of this so that you can have a view of this in future. Okay, so if your ambition is to be a nurse, if your ambition is to be an engineer, and you want to study in AIMST University, your foundation program is 100% scholarship. And if you are very much into business, foundation in business is 100% scholarship as well. And if you are a very smart student and you are about to get 9A, okay, pray hard, 9A and above, you can also get 100% of scholarship to pursue MBBS, dentistry, and pharmacy. These are all the programs that we have in AIMST University. These are all the programs that we have in AIMST University. In Faculty of Medicine, we have Bachelor of Medicine and Bachelor of Surgery, MBBS. Bachelor of Biomedical Science, as I told you, this is one of the new courses that we have introduced. We have Master of Science, Human Anatomy, Medical Physiology, Medical Microbiology, Medical Biochemistry, and Doctor of Philosophy, Medical Microbiology. Okay, I'm sure that you are just after SPM. If you're just after SPM, right after your SPM, you're going to pursue your foundation program. These are the programs that you can choose after your foundation program. Okay. So if you are very much interested in finance and management, your foundation program is 100% scholarship. Your foundation program is 100% scholarship. And once you are done with your foundation program, you can pursue your Faculty of Business and Management. You can pursue your course BSc Finance and Management. Okay. So these are the tuition fees in comparison with the PTPTN loan amount by programs. So this is Foundation in Science, Foundation in Business, Foundation in Science. As I told you, Foundation in Science, we have two Foundation in Science leading to MBBS, Dentistry, and Pharmacy, the elite courses, and a Foundation in Science leading to Engineering. Okay, these are the full fee, the PTPTN loan. This BSH is Bantuan Sara Hidup, the household income, and this is what is when they say that then it's not applicable over here. Okay, these are the tuition fees. This is for Foundation in Business, Diploma in Nursing, Diploma in Physiotherapy, Diploma in E&E Engineering, and MBBS, Dentistry, Pharmacy, and all these courses are right after your foundation program. So right after your foundation program, these are the courses. If these are the courses that you're going to pursue, these are your tuition fees. So the PTPTN loan for Bantuan Sara Hidup recipients, so income is more than 4,000. Your household income is more than 4,000. These are the PTPTN loan that is allocated for you. If it is less than 8,000, this is the amount, and if it is 50%, you'll be getting Bantuan Sara Hidup 50%, and this is the amount. This is the full fee. Yeah? This is the full fee. So they are our global partners, universities from all over the world. We always receive Kanagawa University students for foundation in business every year, but due to this pandemic, we are unable to have them here. But every year we will have students from Kanagawa University from Japan. So they will be your classmate if you are studying foundation in business. Hi, Nina.
All right. Hi, Ms. Vijaya. Okay, I'm back. All right. Thank you so much for your presentation on the foundation programs and pathway to university life. You can editing some of the questions. If you look to your right-hand side, okay, we have one question from Danny Ross. Can you see it, Ms. Vijaya?
No, I can't see it yet.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's in the comment section. Move to the comment section. And you can scroll all the way down.
Comment section.
Yes.
Okay, all the way down. Okay, question from Laura Diana.
Yes.
Okay, question from Laura Diana. Is it difficult to change universities with a foundation program? Is it difficult to change universities with a foundation program? No, it is not. You can join our foundation program. As I told you before, our foundation program is recognized and it has MQA certificates. So it is recognized by MQA. So with that, you can actually change universities by having these foundation programs certificate to pursue your degree program in other universities as well. But if you are doing your foundation program in AIMST University, priority will be given to you to pursue your degree program in AIMST University, because we also have a certain amount of student that we would take. For an example, if it is MBBS, we'll be taking only about 150. We will be filling in with our foundation program students first, and then the outside students who has applied with their matriculation result or STPM result. So it is not difficult to change universities with foundation program, but I will highly suggest to pursue your degree program where you have taken your foundation program.
Right. On that note, right, Ms. Vijay, I have a question. What are the privileges of, for example, taking a foundation program at AIMST and then continuing your degree there itself? So apart from the MBBS and being waitlisted, does that mean that you can skip the first year of your degree considering you already took your foundation?
If you have done your foundation program, that means you have already skipped your diploma. For example, for engineering, if you have done a foundation in science leading to engineering, you are done with your foundation and then you're going to pursue your program right away for your degree program in engineering. So that means you have already skipped the year of diploma, which is a foundation program is also equivalent to diploma. So that is one way where the foundation program is easier compared to the diploma and also other pre-university programs.
Right. For a student who did the foundation in a university, what are the chances of them? Can they still do their degree in AIMST, or will the requirement entry be a
little bit breaking, Lena? Can you please repeat your question again?
All right. So for the foundation programs, right? If a student pursue that program in a different university, and then they want to do their degree in AIMST, are there certain requirements that they'll need to meet? Because just now you mentioned like foundation programs for AIMST, and then them doing their degree in AIMST, you have different faculties. So what are the requirements for students who did foundation elsewhere and then joining AIMST for the degree?
We have encountered many of such a situation. Number one is that the foundation program has to be recognized by the MQA. So if it is not recognized and it has done elsewhere, where it is not recognized, obviously we cannot accept them for the degree program in AIMST University. And that is one case which we have experienced before. And the one that we usually will have is that matriculation students with 4 A's, matriculation STPM students with straight A's, sometimes they will not get into public universities. They tend to apply to AIMST University and they will be absorbed in. But the thing is that, as I told you before, priority will be given to our foundation program students first. The places will be filled filled in with our students, and then the places will be given for the other students. So yes, we do accept foundation programs from the other universities, provided that it is recognized.
I see. Okay. Perfect. There's another question above Laura. I think you skipped from Danny Ross.
Okay, Danny Ross, is it possible to change my field after I finish foundation? Like, what if my interest change? Do I have to start all over again? Well, not exactly, Danny Rose, because foundation program is a general program. That means if your interest, either has to be science, or it has to be towards science, or towards business. Somehow, before you because I'm teaching foundation students, my first introduction session with the students, my question to them will be, what course do you want to pursue? And most of the students, 50% of my students, they will say that I haven't decided yet, I don't know yet, but I'm in foundation. So when they are in foundation and they are already in foundation in science, their choices may vary. They might be going to biotech, they might be going to MBBS. Let's say suddenly they change mind, they want to enter pharmacy. Yes, possible. It's because foundation in science is a general program. So once you are done foundation in science, you can pursue to any science program, any science courses such as biotech, bioinformatics, MBBS, dentistry, pharmacy. But if you have done a foundation in science and then you're trying to enter into business, then that is a whole different story. But the choices of students will not be vary that much. If once they have entered into foundation in science, they will not be entering into business because of their SPM. So SPM, there are art students and also science students. So science students is the one that is taking foundation in science. If you haven't taken biology before, you will not be entering into foundation in science leading to MBBS. So if you are not with biology, and even if your grade is not up to the requirement that we have set here, the students can join and then they can resit their paper for biology when the exam paper is offered, so that they can fill in the minimum requirement and then continue on with the foundation program.
I
We
see.
do have students like that.
Do you suggest students who are unsure with what course they want to pursue? Do you suggest them taking a much broader foundation, like for example, foundation in science or foundation in arts? Because like you mentioned, foundation in business is very specific. So if they do get into foundation in business, chances of them pursuing a different course afterwards might be a bit difficult, right?
Yes, because when the students are entering into a foundation program, they will be notified, or they will be informed about all the courses that we have here in AIMST University. So if their interest is like, for an example, I have seen this case myself. One of my students, her interest is in software. I mean the software engineering, something like that, got to do with that. But then her result is not up to that standard for engineering courses, or let's say for science courses. No, so she has taken up foundation in business. But we have one of our class. Allow me to share my screen with you.
Yes.
One of the courses here that I can show you. As you can see here, the Foundation of Business and Management, they do have BSc Management Information Systems. So MIS, this MIS is a program. It's a program that is related to the systems, and she got really interested in that program. So a change of mind may happen. So where the students, she has already done her foundation in business, and right after her foundation in business, she has pursued a degree in MIS. So the interest may vary, but at a wider scope, we have to look at the job opportunity as well. So the courses that is offered by AIMST University, we also look at the job opportunity that is widely available at this time being. So it is good that whatever that we are offering now is up to what is your expectation is.
All right. Okay. Noted. We have another question by Sarah Khan. I'll just pull this into the screen. It's about STEM. I'm really interested in STEM, but I'm not sure.
This is STEM, but the STEM that I was talking about was the stem cells. So this is science and technology. So if you elaborate further on what this science and technology, or is it about the stem cells, I would be interested to know. But my specialties or my interest in research is stem cells, since I'm a biology lecturer. So if this is the question, I'm not the right person to advise.
I think she's asking about the science and technology, but I think for students who are interested in pursuing science in general, I mean, that is a small area of your expertise. What can you give to students who want to pursue that field but they're not sure? I mean, it is a very challenging field. But what can you say about this, Mr. Jaya?
Again, Nina, I didn't get exactly the question was.
Okay, so the students asking, they're interested in the STEM field as science, technology, engineering. Yeah, I do not tell, but I think on this topic, Ms. Jaya, you are a science woman yourself. So for students who are interested in pursuing, I mean, science, right? But they're not sure. It is a very challenging field. What are your advices to those who are hesitant but they have interest in it?
You don't have to be hesitant on that, okay, because science and technology, it never fades away. So whatever that you are investing in it, it's not going to go as waste. So my advice is that go for it. So foundation program that is offered by AIMST University that got to do with STEM is related to engineering program. And also I would like to, if you allow me, I would like to share my screen again and show you one of the course that we have introduced recently and going on strong is this one. Faculty of Allied Health Profession, and where is it? Faculty of Applied Science. Faculty of Applied Science, we have bioinformatics. Okay, bioinformatics, it is a combination of biology and also informatics. So which is mainly regarding technology, involvement of technology, and also the biology. So if your interest is in biology, you may take foundation program, foundation in science, and then your interest, according to your interest, if it is regarding technology, or is it about the information technology or anything, it can be related to your interest. So for the students who want to have any doubt on STEM, that means they can actually they have done their foundation program in science, but their interest in technology, they cannot divert a lot, because we do have courses that is related to both, as in science and also technology, where it is in bio, in this case bioinformatics, and on top of that we have done lots of research in biotechnology itself. So it is connected in some way. So somehow their interest, which is in STEM, can be related to whatever that, since the idea of all this is because the foundation program is general. It is general. So once they have done that, they have a wide variation, the courses that we have given here for them to choose. So they can somehow, they will not be diverting that much.
Okay, I see. I do have one last question on my end. How there are always myths concerning every programs out there. There are myths about other pre-U courses like A levels, and other pre-U courses. What are the common myths about foundation, the foundation program that you can debunk? I think one of it was, it being a 1-year course, so it sounds extremely difficult because it is a replacement. I think I would say a more detailed and a quicker route as compared to diploma. So there are myths surrounding foundation being extremely hard, considering that it's a direct pathway to degree. But what are your thoughts on that?
Okay, I will not be talking about the A levels and also matriculation. I'm a matriculation student myself, so I know their syllabus, and I have learned that for one hard year. And since I know their syllabus and I have all their books, I do compare the syllabus of matriculation, STPM, and also the foundation program that we have. So the foundation program that we have, the syllabus, I will not say that it is difficult, because I will say that it is just a little bit extended from what they have studied in SPM. So knowing the syllabus of SPM that we have now, and the syllabus that we have now in Foundation in Science program, it is a little bit extended. So whatever that they have studied before, they're going to just study a little bit deeper than that. Okay, and this is a general course for them to pursue to their desired courses. So any student who are able to do SPM will be able to do foundation program in AIMST University.
I see. Okay, thank you so much. I think that answered my question. Also, to those students out there who are anxious to pursue your foundation, Ms. Vijaya has said it right here. It's okay. If you can do your SPM, you can do your foundation. We hope that our audience has gained some valuable information from this session. To wrap things up, Ms. Vijaya, do you have any parting words of advice for students who are anxious about this next big step in their education journey, be it a foundation, diploma, other pre-U or even degree? Do you have any advice for the students?
This is an unavoidable junction where you have to take the road. You cannot stop here. You have to keep on walking. So this is an unavoidable journey. And if you are very doubtful about your next step, I would highly suggest you to join our pre-foundation program for just RM 300. The pre-foundation program introduces you to what you're going to experience in future, so that you will be confident with your choices. There are certain students who has already joined in some programs, and they regret, why did I join this? Why is the place is like this? Why the facilities is not like this? Well, we are opening a channel for you to experience everything just with RM 300, to get to know us, the lecturers, how we teach, and everything, including a one-night stay that is subjected to MCO, to experience our facilities, our campus, and everything, so that you will have a strong and also confident choice that the choice that you have made is a correct choice. So this pre-foundation program is a must. It's a must not missed program, so that you will know that your next step, if you join in AIMST University, you did not make the wrong choice. This is the right choice where you have to be. So this pre-foundation program is a golden opportunity for you to test. Just like before we go for any tuition or anything, they will give you a trial class, just 10 ringgit. Just come and try my class. If you like me, you join my class. If not, that is exactly the idea is, but the return that we are trying to give you is a correct pathway. So this is you must not miss this golden opportunity, which is going to start very soon on 5th of April. So you can contact the number that is listed there, and the brochure is everywhere. And you can also contact AIMST University marketing department regarding pre-foundation program. So we will advise you join, and then you experience it, and then you will definitely like it, and then you will join our foundation program.
Yes.
That's all, Lina.
For those students who are curious about the pre-foundation programs, you can also check out AIMST virtual booth. If you didn't catch the number that is on Ms. Vijaya's slides, you can always ask AIMST representative at the virtual fair, or you can ask EduAdvisors counselors, and will provide you with the answers. All right. Thank you so much, Ms. Vijaya. You've been such a sport. We hope to see you again in the next webinar session if you have us.
Thank you so much, Lina, and it was very nice knowing you all. Thank you, children. Thank you, students. See you all soon. Bye.
All right. Bye. All right, thank you to our audience for joining our webinar session with Ms. Vijaya of AIMST University. Up next, we'll have Mr. Basan Bharathan from Imperium International College, who will be sharing with you everything there is to know about the fast pathway with Imperium International College. On this note, don't forget to check out AIMST University while you're at the virtual fair. In the meantime, we'll take a look at what AIMST University has prepared for you. For those of you who've just joined us, welcome to a webinar series that's part of the EduAdvisors Virtual Education Fair. We have an exciting lineup of speakers who will be weighing in on a variety of topics such as fintech for the future of finance, revolution of water engineering technology, the trend of F&B industry, preparing for university through foundation program, and the fast pathway with Imperium International College. Right now, let's just take a quick look at what AIMST University has prepared for you. Up next, I'll give you a quick tour of what AIMST University's virtual booth looks like at the fair. Oh, the video is not playing. All right, I think that's
Morning, guys! Any idea of how we spend our day in AIMST University? Let's follow me and check it out. Do you know what I love most about AIMST? The beautiful ambience and... Hi, guys! Hi! And friends! Why did I choose AIMST University? Because it provides the best facilities and resources to support our learning. Getting better practical experience? Of course.
We did it! We found a solution!
Yes! Presentation is one of the important components in university life. It improves our communication skills and builds our self-confidence. Thank you. We're in the lecture hall now.
Have been able to really harness the power of sound to greatly improve our own lives. Think musical creation.
So tired of studying. Guys, let's take a break.
Do you guys want to go to the gym? Yeah. Let's go!
So this is how I spend my day. Want to know more about AIMST University? Join us and trust me, this will be the best part of your life.
all right. So that's AIMST University. In the meantime, I'll do a quick tour of AIMST University's virtual booth, and then we'll go on to our next speaker, Mr. Vasan of Imperium International College. Oh my. All right. Oh, I have another technical glitch on my end, but I think in the meantime, while we wait for the next speaker, and I'll fix this technical glitch in a jiffy, let's do a quick break. Let's do a quick break before we go on with our next presenter from Imperium International College. All right, for those of you who just tuned in, good afternoon and welcome to EduAdvisor's webinar series, part of the EduAdvisor Virtual Education Fair, where academicians and industry professionals will be weighing in on a number of topics, ranging from choosing an education pathway to jobs and careers. Today we have our last but not least speaker, Mr. Vasan. I'll just pull you into the stream. Hi, Mr. Vasan.
Hi everyone. Hi Nina, good to see you. How are you everyone? I suppose it's been a long day for you and the rest of the students as well.
Right, okay. So today we have Mr. Vasan Bharathan, Head of Center for Foundation Programs at Imperium International College, will be sharing with us about the FAST pathway with Imperium International College. So before we begin, a little background about the esteemed speaker today. Head of Center at ISFP and also a lecturer at the college, Mr. Vasan Bharathan has extensive prior corporate experience in the banking industry, serving two major banks in business outsourcing from the Europe to Asia regions for over 10 years. With a first-class degree in IT and after immense global business exposure and experience, he pursued his MBA specializing in business outsourcing in the banking industry. Currently, he fulfills his responsibility as the head of Department of Foundation and A-Level Studies and as a lecturer, guides students pursuing their studies within the foundation, diploma, degree, and also master's program, partnership with Anglia Ruskin University in the UK. With a profound amount of knowledge and insight about the world of business migration and outsourcing. Thank you so much, Mr. Vasan. It's a pleasure to have you on board with us today.
Thank you so much for the opportunity, Nina.
All right.
It's a good pleasure working with you all. Right.
Thank you. All right. So before we begin, Mr. Vasan, you can, I think, let me just see your slides. You can start sharing your slides now.
Yes, I'm going to do that.
So before Mr. Vasan begins with his presentation, to our live audience watching, if you have any question from Mr. Vasan, do leave a comment in the comment section below and we'll get them answered at the end of this session. Also, don't forget to check out Imperium International College's virtual booth while you're at the fair. Okay, I see your slide is ready. I'll just pull it up. Mr. Vasan?
Great, go ahead.
All right, you can start presenting now.
Okay. All right. Good evening, everyone. Thanks, Nina. Thanks for the opening, welcoming speech and everything. Thank you, everyone. Thanks for joining us for this webinar session for today. I'm quite sure this is the last session. I'm not going to hold you too long, but let's get straight into the matter. Everyone is aware that we have just finished the SPM, the government exam just finished, SPM just over, and we are expecting the next intake is going to be very soon, and this is going to be impacting it. I'm looking into online class as well as physical class over here. So now I'm representing Imperium International College. I'm the Head of Department for Foundation Studies, and my presentation today is definitely going to be on pathway, FAST pathway with Imperium International College. What do you mean by FAST here? Okay, now there's an abbreviation for it. F stands for free, A for accredited, safe, and T for tech-driven. Now, this is what I'm going to present for today, all right? So it's going to be free, accredited, safe, and tech-driven. What do you mean by all this? Now, before we can actually go into that, let's take one at a time, all right? So before I can start off with Imperium International College, I definitely need to speak to you about who we are, what we are doing, anything and everything about IICKL, Imperium International College, Kuala Lumpur, okay? Right, so formally it's known as HELP College of Arts and Technology. Many of you are probably students around this area or even in KL would have heard about HELPCAT, stands for College of Arts and Technology. IICKL successfully completed the takeover of HELPCAT and resumed operation back in March 2020, and something I would say March 2020 is unforgettable memories for quite a number of us, because that's the time, that's to be exact, it's on 18th of March we started our lockdown. Okay, so we took over the college, and that's where the entire lockdown started. But that is not, it didn't even stop the journey, the education journey for IIC. We went into very fast, we accommodated into online teaching platform. So until now, we are actually into online teaching platform. Okay. All right. Now, as an institution of higher learning, IIC offers students the opportunity to pursue homegrown programs such as foundation studies, diploma, and certificate program. This is what we have at this point of time, but there's quite a number of it in the pipeline. Okay, we're going to come up with lots of new programs, but I'm not going to talk about something which we don't have at this point of time. So I'm just going to explain and bring it to you what I have it at my desk. Okay, now through our partnership with Anglia Ruskin University, we also offer 3+0 program where our undergraduate studies across accounting, business, engineering, and IT. For this, at this moment, this is what we are offering. Okay, definitely. And the co-founder, the main founder behind this IIC is definitely Tengku Yaakob Khaira. IIC KL is owned by MAA as part of its focus on expanding its education business. So this is our new venture. MAA is a new venture with great lead by Tengku Yaakob Khaira. We have actually ventured out, and where we are right now is with IIC KL. All right, let's move on to the next one. I'll just give you a brief overview. What is IIC overview? Right over here, you can see that Imperium is actually at the center, right under our parent company, which is MAA Group Berhad, which I explained earlier. Beside that, we have Imperium. Beside Imperium International College, MAA Group Berhad also owns St. John's International School and Pusat Tuition Custody. You can see that on the left and the right wing of Imperium International College. These are our left and right wing. That's quite important. They are the feeder for our college, I will say, because this is where the school education system is coming from SPM and also the IGCSE, and we are going to incorporate everyone here to take students to the next level, which is on their tertiary education level, through Imperium International College. And what you can see under those lines down here, okay, since 2018, Imperium International College have produced total of 805, the number that you can see here, okay, total number of graduate from 2018. So we are looking at approximately 2.5 years, approximately. We are in 2021 right now. So yeah, close to from 2018 up to now, we already produced 805 graduate. But the most important point that I would like to stress here is with 145 first class honors across all program offered. So if you do the maths, you will know it's about 18% of our graduates, okay, are on first class degree. So that shows the quality of education that we are actually providing in Imperium International College, right? Now we have our 3+0 partnership program with Anglia Ruskin University. Also translate to our students graduating with a UK degree without having to pursue their education on board. So this is about our partnership program with Anglia Ruskin University. Further, we have also produced global prize winner in our ACCA program, thanks to our ACCA Platinum status ALP as well as a proven qualified experience carrying and award nurturing lecturers. Okay, ACCA, we have ACCA Platinum Award, right? And proven lecturers able to provide world prize, able to produce world prize winners, okay, global. It's not only nation level, it's an international level. We have award winners as mainly from ACCA side of it. And also another important thing that I would like to highlight here, one of the important point that we are looking at is small size classroom. Okay, this is a conducive classroom whereby we are giving students the access, very small group, so that the lecturer will be able to give focus and attention to each and every student rather than a lecture. Or of course, we do have big classrooms that's mainly we are using for MPU subject, which is Bahasa Kebangsaan and some of the Malaysian government regulation subjects. But of course, when it comes to specialized subject, we are going into a very, I'll say not to say very small, but it's in between, a moderate small classroom whereby it can fit approximately, we are looking at in between 10 to probably 20 or even 30, depends, okay. Apart from that, support of MAA group employment. This is one of our most important strengths that we could see, okay. The big organization at the back of us being standing still as our pillar in order for Imperium International College to actually move forward, right? So that's a little bit about IIC KL overview. Let's look into schools and department. Nina, I need your help. Can you actually play? Before we can actually go into this, Nina, can you play the video, please?
In a challenging world, we need the right tools to excel. Imperium International College offers you degrees in accounting, business, IT, engineering, culinary arts, hospitality and tourism from prestigious UK universities. Our ACCA program is one of the best in Malaysia. Located right in the middle of KL City, Imperium even provides industrial placements to support our excellent programs. We prepare you for your career and life at Imperium International College.
Great. Thank you, Nina. Thanks for your support. Okay. Why I took it up into a video presentation, because I don't want this particular presentation. You guys, most of the students and parents are actually sitting here for quite a long time, I suppose. So I don't want the session to be a very boring session. That's the reason why I'm bringing some multimedia element into it, to make sure that what you can see is what we are actually providing, and what you can see on my slide is basically a further explanation of what you have seen earlier on the video. Let's move on. All right, so this year, coming soon, we are looking at a certificate program in computer science, engineering, hotel operation, tourism operation, accounting, and business. This is what we are actually planned. We already submitted an approval. So this is on the, along the way, we will be able to pick this up along the way. And right now what we have, so first and foremost, we have foundation program, and followed by diploma, degree, professional accounting, and general studies. Now, under foundation wing, we have Center for Foundation Program. Of course, I'm the head of department at this point of time. And at this point of time, we are offering two main courses over there, which is Foundation Studies in Science and Foundation Studies in Arts. All right. Now, along the way, on our pipeline, we do have American Degree Transfer ADTP program, which is going to, we are already working on it. We are expecting for it. We will be able to roll this up probably by September, August or September. Along the way, we should be able to get this start up with this program. Now, let's look into our diploma program. So our diploma program, we have Imperium Business School. These are the schools which are offering diploma courses. Imperium School of Engineering and Information Technology, and Imperium School of Culinary Arts and Hospitality and Tourism. So we have three schools offering diploma program. In fact, these two, Imperium Business School and Engineering and IT, they are actually offering diploma as well as the degree program. That's why it's actually extended up to degree program, whereby Imperium School of Culinary Arts and Hospitality and Tourism, they are only offering diploma program at this point of time. Okay, so let me be clear about that. So currently, this is what we're having it. All right, let's move on to the professional accounting side of it. This is where you will be able to see the ACCA side of it, Imperium Center for Professional Accountancy Program. Of course, we do have pathway for our degree students from accounting to actually proceed to ACCA. They just need to do a little bit, probably 3 to 4 modules in order for them to be qualified into the ACCA program. It's an additional pathway, right? And on the right hand side, you can see General Studies and Language under Imperium Center for General Studies and Soft Skill Development, and also Imperium Center for Contemporary Languages. Right? So these are the courses that we have at this point of time. Right now, to go further on each and every department. Now, foundation programs, this is what I was mentioning just now, foundation in arts and foundation in science. To talk further on this, just hang on to it. We are expecting more programs to come in. We are looking at another 5 more programs to be introduced under foundation portfolio, which is going to be soon. This will be coming up. We will be pledging this in our website soon, so stay tuned. Right. Now, let's look into our diploma programs. As you can see, we have quite a number of programs here. Diploma in Accountancy, Diploma in Business, Computer Science, Business Information System. These two comes under IT, and the first two comes under Business Department, right? And Diploma in Culinary, Hotel Management, Diploma in Tourism Entrepreneurship. These 3 programs comes under Culinary Department, and Diploma in Electrical and electrical engineering, and diploma in mechanical engineering comes under engineering department. Let's move on to the right hand side of it. Professional accounting. What are the courses we offer under professional accounting? Foundation in Accountancy, ACCA FIA, and also Associate of Chartered Certified Accountants, ACCA. Contemporary languages, these are the programs that we have. Certificate in English and IELTS, certificate in French course, in Malay course, and also in Spanish. So we have all the experts, we call it, I call them subject matter experts. Okay, on the other hand, we call them lecturers, subject matter expert or lecturers. They are well versed in all these programs, and they've been with us for a long time. And not only that, our lecturers are, most of them coming with over 90% of them are actually coming with industry experience. So it's not only about books. They are actually going to throw to you the they will be able to bring in the actual scenario which is actually happening in the corporate side of it into class as our case study. So it's not only about theoretical, there's going to be some example. We will be able to discuss on the example if it's going in line with the theoretical, or if it's not. If it's not, what are the discrepancies, and all this will be discussed in detail by our subject matter expert. That's the reason why I call them subject matter experts, rather than just lecturers. All right, let's move on to the next one. Now we have seen, I've already explained to you all clearly on the programs. Let's look into the progression pathway, where we are and what is our qualification at this point of time, and how Imperium International College would be able to help you to actually move further. All right, so if you see here, the requirement at this point, here you see UEC, STPM, A levels, IGCSE, SPM. These are the 5 level of entries, okay, different stages of entry. On the first 3, UEC, STPM, and A levels, directly they will be able to jump into the degree program as well as the professional accounting program, right? Well, to talk about IGCSE and SPM, they will be able to go into Imperium Foundation program as well as diploma program, okay? Now, of course, SPM leavers would be able to be taken into certificate program as well. Now, let me go a little bit further to explain on the ARE degree program. You can see the requirement here, 5B, 3 years program with the requirement of 5B. Okay, direct entry into year 2 via IIC diploma, meaning to say what we are trying to explain here. Once you are done your diploma with us, Imperium diploma programs, any of the diploma, you would be able to step into degree program, skip 1 year, meaning to say it's no longer going to be 3 years, but your degree program is going to be only 2 years. We call it transfer credit, internal transfer credit from our diploma direct into our degree program. Now, talking about Imperium Foundation program, okay, we have science, arts and science. Trust me, there's some good news that I want to share with it, but always remember it's a norm that for all of us, we don't share the good news at the beginning. Okay, we'll put it at the end. Okay, that's going to spice up things. All right, now, so minimum requirement 5 credit, and the foundation duration is only for 1 year. Right after your foundation course, you will be able to actually go into our degree program directly. So you have a direct career path over there. Imperium diploma program, as I was mentioning just now, you have right after you have done the courses, the entire duration is 2.5 years, minimum 3 credit entry from your SPM, right? You will be able to get into diploma program, and from there you will be able to go through your pathway is to your degree program. And to talk about Imperium certificate program, the minimum requirement is 1 credit, and it's for 1 year. Right after that, the students will be able to get into diploma programs to once they are done with their diploma programs, then they can actually go on further into their degree program. So here I'm actually giving you a simple summary of how the entire pathway of the progression. I'm quite sure I'm going fast. There's lots of information that I'm actually putting in at this point of time. If you have any question, feel free to actually reach us. You can always go to our website. I'll be able to share with you the contact person, the phone number towards the end of the presentation, so that you will be able to reach them to actually ask them any sort of questions. Our marketing team is here to actually support you. They will give you full support. Nothing to be worried on that. All the information is relevant and valid. All right. Thank you. Let's move on to the next one. Now, I'm going to take you a little bit further on Imperium facilities. Now, of course, we are looking into this is a webinar, so with our MCO lockdown and sort of things, students cannot walk in. Parents, they really want to know, and also students, they want to know what are the facilities. Imperium International College, it's new. So what are the facilities, right? So let me take you here. I'm going to take you for a virtual tour. This virtual tour actually exists in our website. You can actually go into our website. I'm going to take you a very quick one. I'm going to take all of you into our virtual tour. Just give me a minute. So I'm just going to do this. Stop sharing. Okay, just give me a minute and yep, share screen and cool. Can't see.
Mr. Vasan,
Yes.
it's not shared yet.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, my virtual tour. I can't see that yet. So I think there's some mistake here, some technical glitch here. I can't see the virtual.
Do it again.
Yeah, hang on. Yeah, let's give me a minute.
Please.
Sure. Share screen and application window. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, I see it.
Virtual tour. Can you see now, Nina?
Yes. Okay.
Okay,
It's in the
perfect.
screen now.
Okay, perfect. All right. Okay, students, let me take you fast on this. This is what you can see. All right, let's move on. Here we are, Imperium International College. Let's move on direct down here. Main entrance, right? There you go. And Miss Anne Rajshekaran, she's our CEO and president. If you click her, you'll be able to see the welcoming video. And I'm going to go straight into the lobby now. All right, so here you'll be able to see the lobby of the main entrance of our college here. You will be able to see the entire 360 view of it. Of course, you can see the entire, the whole virtual tour is readily available in our website. So what I'm going to do now is, hang on, I'm just going to take you one by one, very quick into the virtual tour. This is where the registrar's office is here. All right. Okay, so let's move on. Bear with us. All right, I'm back to lobby and I'm going to take you to first floor. This is where our restaurant is. Okay, now you can see here, since we have culinary department, so we are maximizing the resources that we have, and we are using the lecturers and most of the lecturers that actually they are from they have the experience, the chefs and everyone. So we are using them. In fact, we are training our students, live training, and they are actually serving the food. Our restaurant is open, available. You can always come in to check it out. All right, let's look into the merchant side of it. Okay, so this is where the merchant store is. Yeah, you can see I'm going to go very fast in this. All right. Okay. Let's move on to the next one. Okay. So where are we now? Okay. Imperium Center of Foundation Studies. Right. This is where the entire Center of Foundation Studies. If you click here, you'll be able to see Mr. Vasan. I'll be giving a little bit, just a preview about what is foundation is all about. And there you go. And let's look into Imperium School of Culinary. There you go. And you can see, if you click here, you will be able to see the head of department of culinary department. Mr. Jawad will be able to assist you over there. Let's look into our kitchen. And this is where our kitchen, our culinary site, mainly they are using these facilities over here. Now let's get back to the other side of it. Now what's here? Communication lab. Let's look into this. This is where we used to conduct our webinar series, any sort of video presentation, shooting. We are using this particular media room. Okay, so that's about it. And let's look into the dance studio, where we do have this quite impressive place. Okay, well taken care of. Okay, communication lab is outside, so this is basically our dance studio, right? So it's taking a little bit time. Let's move a bit fast. Okay, communication lab, we are back here. Dance studio, Imperium International. Let's look into foundation program. Done. Okay, now we're going to go to student launch. This is where you can see the student live. Please bear in mind you would be able to see the same person over here back in most of the videos. The reason is because it was shot during the entire video was shot during the MCO time, and that is the reason you can't see the students. Okay, mainly, right? Okay, so moving on, Imperium Foundation, done this part of it, and we have done with the student launch. And let's look into the library, the facilities in the library. There you go. Okay, the library. Of course, it's quite quiet and very quiet. In fact, it have to be quiet. Furthermore, it's library, what you expect, right? Because of the students, most of the students are on online education, so that's the reason. Now let's look into computer lab. This is where our computer lab. Okay, Imperium Center of General Studies, and we have School of Engineering and Imperium General Studies. Yeah, there you go, Imperium General Studies. All right, so what else? Did I miss anything? Merchandise shop, dance studio, library, gym. Yeah, there you go. It's next to our what you call this recreation room, actually. Yeah, that's our gym. So yeah, so recreation room is just the other side. I think I've I don't think so. I've taken you into this, right? So library, recreation room, and there you go. All right. Okay, so next we're going to look into Imperium Business School, right? So we have Business School here. Our classrooms. This is the facility. Is one of this is one of the classroom that we have. Quite a it would be able to accommodate easily 50 students easily. All right. Okay. So back to personal lobby registry. I think I've covered most of it. Yes. All right. So this is what exactly what I'm showing it to you right now is readily available on our website. You can always go and check it out. And just give me a minute. Okay. I think I'm done with the tour. Let me get back to the presentation. Share screen. Yeah. Okay. Nina, can you say this?
Yes, I can.
Okay. I'm done with the facilities and IIC KL facility, the campus visit. Okay. Sorry, slip of the tongue is not the fault of the mind. Okay. All right. Let's move on. We have seen the facilities. Let's move on. What else? Now, IIC student events, ARE Cambridge trip. This is one of our very important program that we are doing. We've been doing this every year, except for 2020 due to lockdown. We couldn't take our degree students. So because right now we are having ARE Cambridge, take our students to ARU Cambridge, our partner campus over there, and it's like a 10-day study tour, we'll call it. Okay, so let me take you one by one on this. What are the experience and what are the events that the students have done so far in IIC? Now you can see here Mid-Autumn Festivals. These are all in-house events. Of course, bowling was done back in one of the bowling arena nearby. Chess competition, European Language Day, Christmas party. There's quite a lot of activities being done in campus, right? It's while I will say exposed in multiracial culture, not only in Malaysian, but also in so many other cultures. Spanish Day, you have lots of other celebration as well being done, right? Now, This is some of it. Okay, previously Mid-Autumn Festival back in 2019, and one of the Joel Walder's Coffee Barista Workshop is also conducted over here. And we have International Student Cultural Night. Okay, that more to go. I mean, that's a lot of things. We are making sure that the students are not only actually concentrating in their education, but we are giving them both sides, meaning to say life out of classroom. Okay, it's an education. We don't want students to just be book smart, but we want to give them an experience of going in and experiencing what is out there. Okay, so bowling competition, and there's a lot more. Belgium Day. Okay, and here hike to Broga Hills quite some time back again. All right, now hostel. Okay, so one of the parents' concern, or some of you probably will be thinking, well, I'm happy with the facilities, but I'm coming from out, what do you call that, a different location. I'm not from KL, so how am I supposed to send my child? And is there any hostel availability? Yes, we have. Do not worry, the parents, do not worry about that. Hostel is just on top of our campus. It's really very convenient. They just have to come down to the classes. Okay, all right. They will be staying upstairs in the hostel, and they can always come down. So they have one stop or UCity. We have all this information. You can actually check it out with our team when you are coming over. You can actually call up to us, and we will be able to give you all these details pertaining to your stay and how much is that. All these details regarding our stay would be able to give. My team will be able to assist you on that. Now, let me take you to another video. This is a student presentation. What student really experienced, rather than me just talking about it. Let's see what student have experienced when I'm talking about ARU Cambridge trip. As I said, this is a Cambridge trip back in 2017. Sorry, 4 years back. Nina, I need your assistant to play the video. Thank you. Okay, back to my presentation. All right, so that was done. It was fully taken by the students. It was students' assignment, one of it. It's if you see that, if you would have actually followed the video, you will realize that the entire UK trip experience, UK ARU Cambridge trip experience is not concentrated into education based. Of course, we are focusing in education, but we want to give them the actual experience for students to go out and feel the atmosphere, how the situation, and what type of experience they can get in by being in Cambridge in our partners universities. All right, now this is an ARU Cambridge trip in back in 2018. There's going to be another video to it, but I think we will just proceed to the next one, or else it's going to take a little bit of time. All right, so I'm going to go into, well, of course, there is a video, but I'm going to skip that, and we're going to go into the next one, which is ARU Cambridge trip 2019. This is the latest that we had. 2020, we couldn't make it because of, as I say, the borders was closed, and due to pandemic, we had some situation. And let's look into this video then. Nina, can you please play the video? Thank you. All right. So if you can see, there is two sides of the presentation. One is the first one, 2017. That was done by the business student, whereby 2019 this was done by the IT and engineering students. So you can see the mixed blend. What are the activities? You saw that 3D printing and their experience of going around, walking in the campus. Not only in London, they have actually maximized their visit by traveling to the nearby cities during the weekend. All right. So this is what we are doing. Okay, we are nurturing our students not only to be, putting education as top. Of course, that's our priority, but to get them with very good experience, and we want the students to actually step out with good results, good education, degree, as well as not forgetting beautiful memories along the way in IICKL. All right, let's move on. So further, you can see the ARU Cambridge tips, and lots of pictures here. And now this is what I was actually saying. I want to save the best for the later part of it. If you see this, pursue Imperium diploma plus UK degree program for about 60,000 from 60,000 ringgit. But next to it, if you can see this, we have slashed down 17,000 worth, 17,000 ringgit of cost. The entire foundation cost, it's considered free now, fully free. We are giving this. It's a very good opportunity for any one of you right after SPM to actually grab this and maximize the offer that we are actually providing to you at this point of time. Now, why it's free? What, is there any hidden agenda? No, nothing at all. Please get in touch with us. The number is already there. Call us to get further details regarding this free program. Of course, that when you're taking the free program, you have the pathway is actually to take you to your ARU degree program at this point in time. Another beautiful information which I just got info. This is already been confirmed that SPM student who just managed to you're done with your studies, you can actually apply our courses here in IIC using your trials results. Okay, we don't need to wait until the SPM result. I'm quite sure it's been postponed and the result is going to be somewhere in, if I'm not mistaken, June or July. Why are we wasting time? Grab the opportunity, get to us. We will be able to actually take you. I think by the time you get your result, we are very much close to end of one semester. Why we are wasting time? Grab the opportunity. His foundation is free. So there you go. This is what we are offering at this point of time. So reach us for further information. Let me take you further. Now, why IICKL? Now, I've already explained all this, but beyond this, there is lots of unique selling point that we have. We call it USPs in marketing point of view. Now, we have international affiliation, comprehensive scholarship, and bursaries. Remember, not only foundation is free, apart from that, we are giving scholarship and bursary. It depends on your results, but that depends on your actual result. So do reach us for that further information. We will be able to provide you that. Career-ready graduates, global recognition. Why we are giving global recognition? You will be able to see what I mean by global recognition later. One of the slides will be talking about this. Strategic campus location, all right, and also affordable yet premium education. So with industry expert, academic industry expert, as well as academician, ACCA Platinum Award winner, conducive classroom site, and of course, not forgetting the pillar behind the IIC, which is our brand strength, which is MAA group as well. All right. Why IIC? We are talking about international affiliation. So you can see here, there's quite a number of universities that we are working with. Our affiliation with Anglia Ruskin University, ARU, and ACCA provide students with global recognized education. That's one of it. What you mean by global recognition? Our system and curriculum cater to the requirement and guidelines of MQA and is recognized in many parts of the world. This gives our local and international students the opportunity to employ overseas and further education in universities around the world. For your information, our degree, ARU degree program, which has been conducted in IIC, it's purely the course content, the question, the exam, everything is from ARU Cambridge. Okay, it's from UK. Okay, we are just conducting the class. We are actually taking care of the process flow only. The entire question, feedback, your marking, we are actually sending it back. We are marking the papers here, the assignments or exam, but it will be rechecked in order for ARU to maintain the quality of education, and also for them to have in order for us to maintain the service level agreement that we have with ARU. So all this been taken into consideration. Do not worry on the quality of education at all, right? Now, that's about the international affiliation. Now, why IIC? Comprehensive scholarship and bursaries. Apart from what I've mentioned for foundation studies, which is totally free at this point of time, you just need to pay 2,500 for the administration side of it. Your 1 year studies, you just need to pay 2,500 for your foundation studies. The rest of it is considered free. Now, talking about comprehensive scholarship, today we have given out approximately 2 million ringgit worth of scholarship. Okay, this will allow students to focus completely on studies without having any financial worry. Do not worry. Student not supposed to worry about the finance side of it. Your focus, stay in class, focus in your education, and go into the pathway of reaching your goals and objective in education. Career-ready graduates, we place great emphasis on developing student skill, theoretical, not only theoretical, in fact, theoretical and practical. In fact, that's the reason why I say we are giving exposure, not only in class, but we are bringing in expert, industry expert to give you a real life example, what's happening out there, what is happening in corporate life, okay, that are based in industry real world practices. These practices are implemented through a variety of assessment and exercise in the program. All right, let's move on. Why IIC? Now, we're talking about the strategy location. Where are we actually located? You can see here. Okay, IIC College, Imperium International KL City Center, Chan Shaolin Station. The college is connected. The building is connected. There's a bridge connecting Chan Shaolin Station, LRT station to the college. You don't need to worry. You can actually travel from wherever you are. All right. So this is a very strategic campus, a very conducive and a strategic campus location. Our approximately within an established business park, and the Chan Shaolin LRT station makes us easily accessible with a variety of food, convenience, and parking option around us. So that's one of our USPs, I would say. Now, furthermore, what else? Okay, we are offering affordable yet premium education. Okay, we are giving you a UK degree without going to UK. If you're going to go to UK to study in ARU, I'm comparing apple to an apple. Why? When you're going to ARU and doing the degree there, you probably need to spend approximately 100,000 ringgit Malaysia just for your you can see here totals to study in Malaysia. It's 120 free fees, food and board. So you will be in fact spending a lot more in UK, right? You can see a total to study in UK RM 540. So it's just a fraction of it. But the quality of education, the degree is from UK. So what is there to worry? So everything has been taken care. We are giving you the best fit along the competitors that we have. This is what we can actually offer at this point of time. All right. So with that, why study further information? Imperium on job training program. We have Imperium on your work while you study. We are developing this particular model. It's going to be in practice. This is going to be something very beneficial for students, whereby they can earn also while they are studying. IIC Incubator Project, Getting Ahead program, we call it GAP program. SPM School Leaver to Experience College Life. We can't do this at this point of time because there is a delay in SPM. So we are getting a student directly into our courses, which is foundation and diploma. Optional trip to ARU Cambridge. I believe you have seen the videos. Campus in year 3 during summer break. Terms and condition definitely apply over there. To create a tech-savvy graduate continuous learning directed towards artificial intelligence. There's lots of free workshop on neural network, algorithm, fintech, deep learning by industry experts and lecturers. You must understand, especially when it comes to technology, it's moving very fast that we need to catch up. So some of the programs, some of the books is considered outdated when it comes to technology. So in regards to top up that, okay, we are bringing this free workshop to be conducted in campus by the experts. Okay, we are bringing in industry expert to actually conduct this program, which is very much beneficial for the student. Personal development training, point 6, okay, to prepare Imperium graduate to be career ready, cost worth 5,000 offered free to students. Everything, we are actually doing this. Conducive classroom size, I think I've mentioned this, provides a personalized attention to students. This is a very good relationship here. The lecturers know the student definitely know the lecturer, but it's not the case in many college or universities. All right, now virtual learning, LMS, since we already gone into this pandemic, during this pandemic, we have launched lots of new platforms in order for us to reach the students and connecting the students with the lecturers from different geographical locations. So ARU Canvas, we have their online virtual learning platform and online library equipped with OPAC system. All right, now free skill-based workshop. Here you go. That's what I was telling. Lots of industry experts, we are bringing them to actually conduct this kind of free workshop, which is very much profitable and is giving a good exposure for the students to open up their mind to see what is actually happening out of the classroom. All right. Now, with that, I think I've come to the end of the session, so we can actually go into a Q&A session. And what you can see, I've actually given the call and WhatsApp number. You would be able to get any details from us if you reach this number pertaining to all the courses that we have actually providing at Imperium International College. Thank you, and I'm wrapping up my session today. Nina, back to you.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Vasan. Now that we're nearing the end of the session, let's check out the Q&A. Right, Mr. Basan, head on to the platform and then see on the comment section. You might need to scroll all the way down for a bit.
Comment section, yeah. Wow. Okay, that's quite there's quite a number of comments. I was very busy in explaining everything. I didn't even see this. Okay, so I think Nina, I need your okay. Where's the question now?
All the way down, there's one from Deba. Can I go overseas with a foundation qualification? I already pulled the question in the stream.
Okay, can I go overseas with a foundation qualification? Definitely, why not? Why not? There is no issues with that. But the program that we are offering, of course, it's not only catering for local local tertiary education. With our foundation program, you can definitely apply elsewhere. That's not a problem at all. But please don't get the wrong information. The free foundation program that we are offering at this point of time, fully free, that I was talking about, it's you need to be with us, get into our degree program. So that's a pathway that we are giving. So if you are not going to take that, if you are planning to do foundation after that, you want to fly over to another country, by all means, it's open.
I see. Okay. All right, then there's another one from Melina. She's interested in knowing about the 3+0 program with ARU.
Perfect. Can you tell me more about 3+0 program? Okay, basically 3+0 program. This is for after you are coming with your once you are done with your 3+0 program is a 3-year degree course. All right. After you are done with your foundation studies, if let's say Melina, you are coming after your SPM or IAG, coming into foundation and you finish your foundation studies, you go into a 3+0 program. Meaning to say the entire degree program is only for 3 years and you're going to do it here locally. All right. Do not worry about the content of the course, the quality of the course, everything, the question, the module, the lecture notes, everything comes from UK. And that is the agreement that we have between ARU as well as with Imperium International College. And the entire content is coming from UK. We are just navigating the entire program here. Right, I will be able to, as a lecturer, I'll be marking your paper and we will send the marked script back to UK to get verified. So that's what I say, you are getting UK degree for a fraction of cost, right?
I see.
So that's basically about 3+0 program.
I see.
Nina, I suppose I answered your question. Yes, Nina, please, let's move on.
Yeah, there's another one. You might have to scroll a little bit because I think Imperium International College was also answering questions in the comment.
Great, that's good.
Can you see it, Mr. Basan?
Which one?
From YouTube. May I know? I'll just put it into the screen.
Yeah, please. Hi, sir. May I know what's the dance studio? It's part of a program or just a students' recreation space, as I don't see any program for theatre there. Okay, now you must understand one thing. We are ready. I've been telling this at the beginning itself. There's a lot of programs in the pipeline. We are working for it, but I can't be waiting for me to get the approval and then to do something in terms of facilities. So that's the reason why we have uplifted our facilities first. Let the approval comes. The moment once we get the approval, we'll get the students in and we will incorporate certain courses, and that's where you will see the students will be using the dance room, the dance studio and sort of things. Okay, we are bringing to put it in a very simple term. Let's build the garage before buying the car. I'll say.
Yeah, you prepared beforehand, right?
Yeah, exactly.
At this particular moment, the dance studio, because I do notice that Imperium International College is also providing a fun lifestyle outside of the classroom, like you mentioned. So could we agree that the dance studio is also used for other purposes like cultural night?
Definitely. Of course. Of course, certain things cultural night in a dance studio. No. I don't think so. That's the right place to do it, Kenina. But of course, the students, we are maximizing the resources. If the students want to use it, by all means, please go ahead. We got no problem in that. The facilities is spent. We spent quite a lot of money to uplift the facility from where we used to be. Right now we have the resources, so maximize it. That's something that we really encourage our students to go all out. As I said, the education is not only about being inside the four walls and going through the books. It's no longer. People are talking about street smart now. So let's get into the even for dance studio, if I say, there's kind of like I would say, to release stress, people do go for dance and to actually divert their attention and focus. So all this, it's possible, very much possible, and it's doable here.
I see. All right. Okay. I do have one question on my end. As I was watching your presentation, you did mention that students who did their foundation with Imperium, and then they'll do their degree, and then chance of them studying overseas is also very high, right? Through Imperium College.
Yeah.
With the current situation with the pandemic, how is study abroad made possible through Imperium? Like, what's the procedure like? How is Imperium sort of managing the studying abroad process, considering that the rules are pretty strict now?
Okay, all right. I get what you mean, Nina. To answer your question, actually, our focus is to make sure it's a win-win on both sides, from the parents, from the students, as well as for the college and for us. Okay, in terms of to see in the bigger picture. Right. So to see what are the programs that we have actually explained earlier. I've explained earlier. The program that we are conducting is a 3+0 program, but at the same time, I'm not actually saying that we are not giving them an an experience of a UK Cambridge experience. We are doing that. From our slides, from the video, you could see. Okay, that is our unique selling point. Of course, there are some of our students who actually finished their degree with ARU, and they actually went to ARU here in KL, and they went to proceed their master's degree in ARU Cambridge. So that is very much doable. So at this point of time, coming to your point, the borders are closed. Pandemic is already more than a year, and lots of economical crises happening. There is finance issues and sort of things. I think to put it in one point, I think when you are actually giving UK degree back in KL 3+0 program for a fraction of fees, I think that will be the most important point to look into. But then again, if the economic fine, the parents feeling that okay, after one semester, can I go? For example, so we have encountered this kind of situation whereby after 1 year, the program is 3 years. After 1 year, the student come and say, "Is it possible for me to go to UK and continue that?" By all means, it's possible. There's no issues with that. Okay, because we are following the same. We are on the same platform with UK. So at any point of time, you can actually switch it over. That's not a problem. It can be done.
Okay, all right. I think that sort of answers the question also. I mean, right now, I feel there are a lot of students who wants to pursue their study abroad, but with the pandemic, plans are changed, you know, people have to consider other options. Yeah, I think that sort of answered my question. We don't have any more questions left, not on my end. So to wrap things up, Mr. Wilson, do you have any parting words of advice for students who want to pursue their studies abroad, but are feeling hopeless with the current situation? Yes, I know we've mentioned about the ARU program and the 3+0, but what about those who want to pursue maybe in a different university? Do you have any words of advices for those students?
Of course, I think that is very much related to the first question someone asked. I think it's can I go out? I mean, after my foundation courses, as I said, the courses which is offered here, especially when you're talking about going abroad, it have to come from 2 points, which is either after foundation or after degree. In a tertiary education. So our even diploma or even our foundation program, we have a very strong affiliation with our counterparts, which is in the foreign country. There's quite a number of universities that we are working with, which we already got approval, and we are still adding on for some more approval. So we are actually working with quite a number of universities. There's lots of universities coming from US as well. So as we are planning to start American degree program, and we are working closely with them. So the opportunity to go foreign to further studies abroad, it's very much open. It's just that I'm leaving it. I'll push the ball back to the students and the parents. You take a decision, okay? Of course, with our foundation and our diploma, you don't need to worry on your approval or getting a place in abroad in the universities, whatever university that you're actually referring to. That is something that you don't need to worry with the academic qualification. Definitely, it will be you will be able to get the green light over there.
Right. All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Vasan, for your input. I hope the audience have, they've gotten insights and perspective and valuable information from this session on continuing their studies, doing their foundation, even studying abroad. Thank you so much, Mr. Vasan. I hope to see you again in our next webinar session. If you have us again, it's been a pleasure to have you on board with us.
Definitely, it's been a pleasure working with you, Nina. Thank you so much for all the participants, to all the dear students and parents. Take this opportunity. Education is definitely not a destination. It's the journey. It's the entire journey. All right. From wherever you are, you pick it up along the way. Okay. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Thank you, everyone. Have a great day. Take care.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, thank you to our audience for joining our webinar session with Mr. Vasan of Imperium International College. If you're at the fair, do visit Imperium International College virtual booth and check out all the offering programs that are available. If you want to check out their campus, do visit the website that Mr. Vasan has showed earlier and go on the virtual tour. In the meantime, let's take a look at what Imperium International College has prepared for you.
In a challenging world, we need the right tools to excel. Imperium International College offers you degrees in accounting, business, IT, engineering, culinary arts, hospitality and tourism from prestigious UK universities. Our ACCA program is one of the best in Malaysia. Located right in the middle of KL City, Imperium even provides industrial placements to support our excellent programs. We prepare you for your career and life at Imperium International College.
All right, that's all we have for today. It's been a pleasure, and thank you to our audience for tuning in to EduAdvisor's webinar series. We hope you gain some insightful and inspiring information to pursue your dream courses. Don't forget to check out EduAdvisor's virtual education fair and get all the information you need. Just click chat at the representative universities or go on to info desk and speak to our counselors personally. Hope to see you all again. Thank you for watching and goodbye.